Oh my God, I was muted. I've been saying yo. I've been top of my lungs screaming yo, dude. I was fucking muted. Sing it again. So I can get to work on time. So I can get to work on time. Oh, fuck. Wait. Hold up. The camera's broken. Deactivate, activate. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. The camera's broken. We don't care. We don't need visuals to have a great stream. All we need is the magic of our imaginations. You guys can picture my full head of hair right now, my normal-sized fingers. Dude, what in the fuck? Deactivate? Activate. Did it come unplugged? God, as my witness, I hope not, because I can't fix it. Wow, Atrioc, you look so good. Oh, thank you. Wow! I'm so excited this full audio visual experience. Oh my God, this is not good. There's a... Oh shit, I'm a little Asmongold coated here. There is a fucking piece of chicken, fried chicken on the floor. I just found it. I don't know how that got. It's like a nugget. How did that get there? Still good. Tasty, 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 tasty. There's no roaches. There's no roaches. It's probably not been there long. But I just noticed it when I moved that aside. Well, not my greatest intro. It's probably top 5. But we're getting it all figured out. The thing is that I'm worried about is that maybe I have to unplug it and replug it. Okay. Power off. No, I think there's a power issue. I think it's a power issue, folks. So I can get to work on time. Okay. If I've done my job correctly, and I like to think that I have. I mean, you guys know me. You guys talk about me. You always say, Atrioc, he's the most technically advanced streamer there is. I don't really know about his opinions or his humor, but what I know is that when it comes to running a stream technically, he's number one. Like, he gets it on time. The audio visual is crisp. It is perfect. It is sort of his go-to. And that is why when I flick this switch, boom, here we are. And here we are. And here it is. Yes, indeed. And we've done it again, folks. Well, you know what we can always do? Whiteboard cam! Hi. Hello. My name's Atrioc. Welcome to the stream. It's time for a Marketing Wednesday. Okay, why is the fucking camera not working? Low key? Call me Thor's bro here. I don't understand. I don't understand. Wait a minute. Hold up! Oh. Is it because this? Wait. Is this? And then it goes here. So I can get to work on time. Brother, I will be so honest with you, chat. This has never happened before. Wait, okay. Okay. First time watching live, this is great. You're not even being honest right now. And by the way, it would be great. If this is my first time tuning this stream, I think, wow, this is a cool, different thing this streamer's doing. They're engaging me in the process of behind the scenes. I'm not just seeing a fucking polished end product. I'm seeing like the process that goes into it. I feel like I'm part of it. It's cool. Dude, why is this not fucking working? Cam link for it doesn't even. Oh God in heaven. It's not okay. Now we've gone and done it. Now we've gone and done it. Now we've gone and done it. Elgato 4K capture. Do you guys, this is a serious question. I'm not joking. Do you guys think that Dan Clancy is somehow behind this? And you don't have to agree if you don't want to, but just like really think about it. Think about his MO. Think about how he likes to fucking play tricks. Think about all that. And then think about how he would absolutely do something like this. It would be like his perfect way to get revenge on me is just to make my camera a little bit fucking worse. So it doesn't work. Golly. Yeah, I'd like to set up. Dude, it's going to make me restart my computer almost assuredly. This stream is fine. It's good. Have you considered that Dan Clancy might be working with the Rothschilds to destroy your camera? If I considered it, it's my base case. That's my thesis. What does this text box say? Bro, 'tis muted. 1 sec. Okay. Well, this is a new one where it says, "What's up? No camera stream. It's innovative." Perfect. Lil bro has a working cam but doesn't want to use it. I mean, I can go whiteboard cam, and maybe I will. If I can't get this to work, then we're gonna have a weird whiteboard cam. Because to me, the most important thing, more than anything else, is making sure that you guys, you little piggies, get your content slop. God forbid I don't make that my number one priority, okay? No matter what, that's got to be front of mind, center of thought. Okay, I think, and you're going to think this is crazy. You're going to think, oh, he's so crazy for this one. But I think I fixed it. Low key. And all I have to do is... No, I haven't. I haven't fixed it. I'm honestly not even sure why it isn't showing up. All right, we're going to try something crazy. Now, if that doesn't work, don't say it's fixed. Do you guys think it's because of woke? And be honest. Be honest. Do you think maybe the woke mob or the woke mind virus infected my camera in some way? And now, even though I'm a God-fearing American citizen who owns 3 guns, I can't get this to work? Let's try one more time. Oh, wait. Pause. Oh, man, this is the moment. Drum roll, please. Pause, champ. Without further ado, bless me, this should work. Boom! God, I'm the GOAT. I'm the technical GOAT. Holy mackerel. Holy mackerel. Hi. Hello, chatters. Welcome to the stream. Even the focus is all right. All right, perfect. They don't call him Brandon Zuckerberg for nothing, folks. How the hell are you? Welcome to the stream. It is Wednesday, April 16th, 3 days before my birthday, not that you asked. And I just finished recording the podcast, and now I'm live to discuss things with you. How old are you turning? I'm turning 22. Getting old. 22. I don't know about you, but I'm turning 22. Hey, Big A, first time YouTube frog here. I'm moving abroad to finish school later this year, and I found out a few months ago my federal grants and loans have been canceled. That and the falling value of the dollar is going to be rough for me. Wish me luck and happy birthday, amigo. You're wishing me happy birthday and you want luck. Or do you want me to wish you happy birthday? I'll wish you both. Good luck and happy birthday. If you ever find yourself low on money and you are thinking you need a quick cash infusion, what I would do is DM Aiden Calvin. I would DM Aiden Calvin and I would say, I was told that you give free cash money to anyone that asks. And I would do that. And he will send you a check for the amount you need. At any time. As long as you say it nicely. Hey, Atrioc, first time chatter here. You're not a first time chatter. You have 999 plus messages. If I had to guess, 3,000. And you've only been sub for 3 months, which means you're quite active. Got a lot to say. Got a lot to say. For sure. Got a lot to say. Oh, dude, I have so much to talk about today, actually, that I didn't even get to talk about in the pod. We had a long episode of the pod. I was a bit of a, I don't know if you guys have seen the pod, but there's a villain chair where you have to kind of take the, you got to try and steal man. I did a bit of I wasn't a Ramblin' Randy. I was not a Ramblin' Randy. In fact, I was more of the support guy this episode. What does Steel Man mean? Steel Man means ideally, in a best case world, you should be able to make the argument of your opponent better than them. That's the ideal world, where you try your hardest to really understand what their point is, what they're saying, and then still believe what you like. Because if you truly understand on a fundamental level what they're trying to say and you still have a reason why you don't believe that, then it feels very solid. It feels like you really understood. So you try to do. Anyway, I was doing that for, we talked about Vienna and they have socialized housing there. And I was sort of arguing that it's probably not the best solution to try and steal for other countries. But anyway, I think it'll be a good episode. Did you see Jerome Powell's speech? Yeah. I wanted to go live, but I was so greasy, to be honest. I was so greasy. And because I woke up and I played basketball and I didn't shower. And then Jerome Powell was live, and I was like, I'm gonna watch this, and I watched it shirtless. And I was like, I don't want to like get ready and go live. I just watched it. I took notes though. It's very fascinating. I actually would love to talk about Jerome Powell's speech today because it was the most mask off we've ever seen him. Now, for Jerome Powell, that doesn't mean a lot. He's still very reserved, but he said some real shit. I talked about it in the Marketing Monday Discord, by the way, if you ever want to discuss real shit with other real Socrates-like thinkers. Make sure that you join the Marketing Money Discord. It was good. Did you see the Scott Besson interview with Yahoo Finance? Did you see the fucking Treasury Secretary interview with Bloople? Did you see the Secretary of Commerce on BitBop? Did you see? No, I'm not watching Yahoo Finance, bro. But I have seen this take from Besant. Oh, wobbly cam? I can fix that. I have seen this take from Besant. It's not 100% true. He's not false, but the biggest net seller was Japan. So it's not just the hedge funds. Hey, little bro, I have been enjoying the pod. I had a couple people come up to me in person today and say they like the pod, which was cool. This is really nice. They said, they said, it's nice to have the news in a brain rot form. I was like, well, the pod's not that brain rot. You know, it's not. I don't know about that. That's not the vibe I was 100% going for. But it was really nice. People said nice. Sup, Big A. I work in commercial real estate in the Dallas area. Just a little insight. Can I give you a southern accent? Sup, Big A. I work in commercial real estate in the Dallas area. Just a little insight. It's been real interesting here. Fair amount of investors divest from the stock market and are pivoting into holding land. Not saying it's good or bad, but they seem to be looking for somewhere to hold their assets. You're saying there's a greater demand for land or real estate in the Dallas area? You said the demand's going up? My understanding is it's the opposite. Maybe I'm wrong. My understanding is that there's a bit of a scare in the housing market in Dallas. Could be wrong, though. Currently putting a parlay together. Any suggestions on how I can improve my volatility surface? You want more volatility in your parlay? You need to bet on number of times LeBron James will blink during his next press conference. And then freeze frame it and count them all. That would be a good... That way it's... Did you see Jerome Powell said the same thing you've been saying about cutting discretionary spending will not fix the deficit? Yeah, I'll talk about it later. Jerome Powell's a viewer, folks. Jerome Powell is a Marketing Monday viewer, folks. I'm sorry, but the truth is out. He watches, he likes it, he spams Glizzy in the chat. He stole my whole flow, bar for bar. Jay Powell is in here right now. What do you think his Twitch name is? It's probably like, I don't know. I don't know. Jay Pow Pow. It's probably like Big Booty Naturals. If I had to guess, it's probably Big Booty _ Naturals or Weed Smoker 420. Dual Mandate 69 420. Yeah, it's probably like that. It's probably like dual _man _date. And it's like flirt. That's probably what it is. Yeah, did you know Jerome Powell is the dad of Glenn Powell? Isn't that wild? What a crazy connection. Hey, Atrioc, I keep trying to figure out what is actually stopping me from making a huge purchase my one time on BNPL and then just not paying later. Like, do the credit score people actually find out? Yes, they do. If that's your big question, the answer is that it will eventually hit your credit report, and then your credit score will drop. if you're if you're if you are worried. But I heard that if you go on Robinhood and you make a massive leveraged options bet and then lose it and then delete the app, there's nothing they can do. I heard if you go on DraftKings, actually, you can't borrow money on DraftKings. I heard if you link a credit card to DraftKings, then spend 20 grand on a bet and then lose it and then delete the app and then cut up the credit card and stop answering your phone calls, there's nothing they can do. There's nothing they can do. They can't get you. You know what I'm saying? You've actually beaten the system. I heard if you go to a bank and you say, I need a mortgage for a home, and you go through the whole process, and then you get a big home loan, and then take that money and put it on red in Vegas, as long as you never go back into that bank, they'll just forget about it. That's what I heard. I'm not saying this is financial fact. It is financial advice. It's just me giving friendly advice. I'm not saying it's fact, but I'm saying that's what I heard. I've heard that. I've heard that's a great way to make money. Hey, Atrioc, first time live. I love your YouTube videos. Keep up the good work. Bro subbed before his first message. 07, soldier. Thank you. Thank you. One sub, one message, and it's complimentary. That's an ideal chatter. That's a fucking chatter, dude. Chatter. My friend actually did that. He owes 80K among 5 cards and was on an H1B. Is he planning to just flee the country? I've heard of this happening. I don't think they chase you. I mean, my understanding is your credit is ruined, and if you ever come back, you're in real trouble. But if you choose to leave America and you go to a certain country, some of them have ties, closer ties, you're kind of safe. If it's like a one-time, a one-time devious lick. Yeah, someone mentioned this, but this is actually a fact. This is actually not just financial advice; it's a fact. If you ever are called in front of a judge for not a physical crime but a financial crime, and you say, "Your Honor, psych," you're free and clear. They don't want you to know this. This is the one trick they don't want you to know. But if you say psych, you get one. It doesn't work every time, but you get one. Hypothetically, if I was in a grad program at school that got $2 billion in federal funding frozen recently, how would you show potential thesis labs that you're the next Einstein? You want us as a chat to invent something for you that will show the thesis labs that you're the next Einstein. Simple. Simple. So simple. Loot boxes for DNA. I leave the rest to you. I leave the rest to you. Done. That's my E equals MC squared. Isn't that just blind dating? I guess in a way. I guess in a way. Atrioc, when did you first start watching live streams? I used to be part of a Minecraft streaming community in 2009 and onwards called CubeTubers. Do you think we're on a blind date? What? What is this? What is this question? What is this fucking question? This is like a meat. This is like a. This is an icebreaker. I first started watching live streams in the StarCraft esports boom of late Justin TV, early Twitch, if you must know. That's when I started. Probably that would be 2009, 10, 11. Those ages. That's what I used to do. Hey, if you could go back in time and be the richest person alive, don't just fucking ask my own question. What if all babies went in a loot box and you had to raise whatever you got out of the claw machine? It's actually not a bad idea. Well, that's a terrible response. It is a bad idea. But think of the benefits. Think of the benefits. Imagine if every single baby was randomly assigned. You would have to care for whatever kid you get. You know what I'm saying? I think it would make things more communal. And you want society to be good as possible because whatever your birth child is will be cared by someone else. You want everything to be good. It is kind of fucked though that like the burden of Elon's children would fall on society. It's like if you're pulling the kid loot box, oh, I got a fucking Elon one again. It's like it's the most common loot. It's the gray loot. Another Elon kid again. I got like 16 of these. What is this? What is this? Drew Pavlo. Oh, this is about, yeah, I mean, this is, you know, dude, every day someone wants me to talk about, like, some fucking little tweet story. This, Elon Musk DM'd this crypto influencer / reporter, Tiffany Fong. She covered the SBF trial and asked her to have a baby with him, and she said no. So he unfollowed her, and then all her Twitter earnings went down. Her, like, Twitter payments dropped. Which is, if that's not Riz, I don't know what is. Any chance of blueprints today? Almost assuredly, I'll play some blueprints today. Very, very likely. I want to talk about two major things today. One is Jerome Powell's speech. I want to pull up some clips from that. I have to find the timestamps because it's a longer speech, and I took notes on it. Oh my God, I hope they're still there. They are, thank God. I want to do that. And then I want to talk about Mark Zuckerberg and the Meta antitrust trial today. That's the two things I want to talk about. But I'm kind of vibing for a bit as time is a relative construct and we are all slaves to it. And I want to break free. So, How are we liking the Lakers' chances this playoff? They're gonna win. Smiley face. The Lakers will win, and you can tell because I have a bedazzled knockoff Stanley Cup that my wife got me at a thrift store. So they will win. It will be easy. Pretty nice news. I don't know if he got it from a sponsor or if he's just being nice, but he said he did. Ludwig got birthday tickets for me, Stanzy, and Mango to go to the Lakers game. Game 1. It's my birthday on Saturday, and we're gonna go. That'd be fun. I'm stoked. I'm very excited to watch the Lakers beat the fucking T-Wolves on Saturday, I mean. Did I get a ticket? Yeah, he said me, Stans, Mango, and Maxa in my chat. So we'll see you there. See you at Will Call. I would buy a flight and links, of course. Yeah, I would buy a flight and wish on. Yep. Get a flight right now, get a hotel, and show up at Will Call, and there will be a ticket waiting for you. I hope the T-Wolves clap y'all. It will be sad if we show up for this birthday extravaganza and the Ant drops 40 and the T-Wolves just win. I will be kind of disappointed. I'll be kind of fucking... But I don't think it'll happen. Wake up, sheeple, titanium greater than gold. Atrioc is peddling pro-gold propaganda. Bought. You know, if you just bought gold, you'd be up 30% right now. How's that going? How's the old... Oh, no! Aiden went negative again. His brief moment in the sun. It's like that part in Matrix 3 when they clear above the clouds for one brief moment and they see the sun for the first time a human's seen it in 2,000 years and then plunge back down. I think he probably fell because he foolishly owns Boeing. And I believe the Chinese government just blocked all sales of Boeing jets to China, I believe, and is attempting to play Airbus in Europe against Boeing to drive a wedge for Euro-American relations. Not that they help with that, but Did you see what went down in LA recently? I don't know. What's this? Wait, what? $20 million in merchandise taken by burglars who tunneled through concrete into an LA jewelry store? Sheesh. Old head scheme. You don't see scores like this nowadays, just crypto rug pulls. Yeah, actually, that's why normally it'd be like, well, this is a crime, but this is like so impressive. It's like good old fashioned honest criminal work that I actually kind of give it a W. They straight up tunneled through concrete. There's an art to it. It's like a craft, There was a risk of getting caught. They could have made the same amount of money crypto rug pulling, but there's no thrill in that. Is that a glizzy?
Real glizzy. I found it nice, right?
You kept a glizzy from the Dodgers game?
Yeah, I have two actually.
Man, why would you do that?
Because it's funny. Look at it.
It's not funny.
I just never ate hot dog before, and I've had like 8 in the
I know you've had so many hot dogs at these fucking Dodger games.
Yeah, so look, they're laughing.
They're laughing. They're losing it.
Look, it's like
they can't even breathe right now. They're doubled over their desk, clutching it.
I think it's very funny.
Some of them can't stand up. Some of them can't even fucking hold onto their chair. People are losing breath at this point. They're peeing their pants. They're shaking. They're vibrant. They can't even focus because there's a glizzy still on screen for this long.
No. Okay. I'll take it away. It's pork. Good stuff.
Yeah, it's a glizzy, all right. Wow. Well, content peaked for today for sure. It doesn't get much better than that. Can I be honest? It doesn't get much. It doesn't get more peak. She's funny. I will say they call me Mr. Glizzy. But we were at the Dodgers game and the seats we had like free Dodger dogs. And she's like, well, one more, please. One more, please. One more, please. She kept getting glizzy. Did you see this tweet? What's this? JJ Redick said the Lakers used Bronny James as Anthony Edwards on their scout team today. That's wild. Bronny James. They call him the next Ant. That's fire. He just needed a couple more kids. Excuse me, Fuzzbeard. You have fuzz in your shoulder. Well, then I'm not Fuzzbeard. I'm Fuzz Shoulder, aren't I? Thank you, though. I got rid of it. New merch idea from the Texas Rangers. What's this? This is what you want me to get? This hat? And you think if I were to wear this hat instead of the Enron hat, the stream would be funnier. Your joy would... You're like a sim, and I put a piece of art on the wall, and your, like, quality of life goes up. The bar starts filling. If I had a... Oh, interesting. Well, I'll definitely consider it. I'll definitely put it into my consideration pile. For sure. Don't you worry about that, folks. Don't you worry about that. Do you have any thoughts on Jersey Mikes? Dude, what? We're scraping the questions today. I'll be honest with you. They're fine. Actually, I do have a thought. Actually, fuck it. I do have a thought. Here's my thought. This is my fucking actual hot take that I want to put out in the world. Subway is good. I go to Subway and I always leave happy. That's my thought. I get a Subway sandwich, foot long, toasted Italian BMT with chips, and I eat it and I think, that's good. I feel good about what I had. I'm not ashamed of enjoying it. I think Subway's a good product for a solid price. I got no problem with it. What bread though? I usually get whole wheat. And what I do is I take the chips, the Lay's chips, and I spread them across the sandwich so it's got an extra crunch. And you can get all these extra veggies on it too if you want to. I think it's good. Listen, I'm not saying I eat Subway all the time. Maybe I'd get tired of it, but many times I've had Subway and I always feel pleased with what I get. Whereas counterpoint, whenever I have like other fast food, I often will have a very subpar experience sometimes. Like it's swingy. I could have a Burger King where it's terrible, or a McDonald's where the fries are fucking terrible. Like soggy shit fries. And it's like I'm paying the same price, but I could get good fries. It's like it's a fucking loot box. But with Subway, I pretty much consistently get a decent sandwich. So I stand by what I'm saying, is what I'm fucking saying. When would you ever eat a Burger King? I mean, I'm not saying it's often. It's not often. It's rare, to be honest. But I've had them all enough times to tell you that consistently when I hit Subway, it's like I don't feel cheated with Subway. Okay? I feel like if I go in, I'm expecting a certain thing, they always give it to me. They always give it to me. And I respect that. I tried food prep for like a week and then didn't clean my kitchen for 2 months. No, food prep requires too much for me. It requires too much. I can see the benefit of it. I can see the value of it. I respect you if you do it, but cooking just sucks, bro. I do want to cook. This is my big goal, is to, especially if we have kids, you know, I want to be able to have a good meal that I can make on a dime that I'm perfect at. I want to have one great meal that I know the recipe in and out and I can make it. No, not mac and cheese. You can make fucking easy. I mean, like a fancier, nicer meal, like a chicken piccata or something. Chicken basil Alfredo. That'd be great. That's what I want. That's my goal. Here, Glizzy Jr., here's your Huel. You think that's what I'm going to do? Spelled Huel wrong, by the way. It's a brand that I'm supportive, so it's Huel. I also don't think I'm going to name my child Glizzy Jr. Just be the dad that goes to Chili's when it's your turn to cook. Taking the family to Chili's 3 nights a week. That'd be fire, dude. I'd be the cool dad. As a 36-year-old dad of 2, piccata's a great choice. There we go. That's what I'm talking about. Finally, an adult in the room. We have fucking 8-year-olds in here going, why don't you feed him a glizzy? Why don't you make glizzy spaghetti and meatballs? Spaghetti and glizzballs, more like it. Thanks for that fucking contribution. And then we have FPO here with an actual real-world experience. I think chicken piccata would be a fine, especially if I was really good at it. My dad just throws onions in everything he makes and we all hate it and it's awesome. You've never brought that up to him? You never said, hey, Dad, easy on the onions one time? He's throwing onions in everything? Mac and cheese and onions? Why? Bro, he's like the guy from Holes. Yeah, your dad is Shrek. Hey, Raptors McFlaptors, thanks for the 4 months. Squash Lemon, thank you for the 6 months. Hector Cerrone. He actually does stream, doesn't he? Atrioc, I work in aerospace manufacturing, just got laid off. Do you think the tariffs are going to negatively hit the defense industry, or should I bite the bullet and sacrifice my morals for a few years? It's a lot in that question. I hesitate to make any concrete predictions on the tariffs. I don't know if you know this. They've been a little chaotic. I don't know if you know this, but the United States measures its trade policy in terms of hours, not days, weeks, months, or years. We change pretty rapidly. So tough to say what direct impact they'll have. I don't think anyone knows. I think Jerome Powell said that today. Jerome Powell was fucking on one today. He's basically like, yeah, the market is trying to figure out how to price these, but nobody really knows. Anyway, don't know that. for the defense industry, I think the greater problem is that while America is spending more on defense, they are also pushing a lot of other countries who would otherwise have bought American to buy other defense companies in Europe. So the net loss is probably greater than the slight increase in spending on the American side. So it could be a worse time. Tough to say. You know what? World War III would help you right out, though. I'll tell you that. So what you should probably do is you should start a bot farm and try to really antagonize people in all countries so that diplomatic relations go down and we get closer and closer to like a global, worldwide crisis. You should do that. And then you should profit. $150 billion is small. Well, out of $1 trillion, it's relatively small. And compared to the amount possibly being spent less from Europe, I think it is small. Yeah. Thank you for the 16 months. Hey, Big A, just got to the ending of Blueprint. Thank you for recommending because unlike Katie's where I can cheese it, seems like you like it. Great. I was kicking it with Stans at the gym today, and he told me he's been playing Blueprints too and really liked it. And he rarely likes things, so it's a good sign for the game to come. Nearby Alarm, thank you for the 16 months. Yeah, Stans is generally I wouldn't say hater, but he's critical, but not moist. He's critical without being moist. And so when he says he likes something, I don't always agree with him, but it's usually a sign for like, okay, I respect it. Big A, what's a better investment? 1 ounce of gold or a $30 or a $3,000 Caitlin Clark Color Blast rookie card? Bro, you know it's the card. Come on. Come on, bro. That's gonna moon. That's easy money. Big A, more like Big Yay. Is that because you're happy that I'm here? Thank you very much. Thank you, Scotchula, for 29 months. You see Poker Face Season 2 trailer? I didn't see the trailer. I don't like to watch trailers for shows that I'm already going to watch. Like, I didn't watch the Andor 2 trailer. Because it's just going to spoil shit that I'm excited. I'm going to watch it. There's nothing. I don't need to get more excited about something I'm already going to watch and get spoiled. Jaffiel. Skipping on work to build passive income skills from you. What about what I'm doing is passive income? What about this skill is passive? I'm active. This is active income. Passive income would be... Actually, can I say something crazy? Passive income is, sure, my investment in gold. But I'll say something crazy. I don't want to blow up his spot, but I'm going to say it anyway. Okay, this is a vague estimate. I did a vague estimate today on how much, because I was paying his bills, paying his invoices, on how much Adish makes. I'm pretty sure that Adish at age 24 is now making more in salary than I made at NVIDIA. In my like career prime. What the fuck? What the fuck? That shit's crazy. Hardest job on the planet. I mean, he's gonna be watching this clip tomorrow. He's gonna watch it, dude. I've seen him work, dude. He pulls up my stream, he puts it on like 2x speed, and he has like he takes little notes to try and what's gonna be a clip. He knocks it out in like hour, 2 hours in the morning. Yeah, I'm talking about in exposure. Obviously, in exposure, he's getting paid more than. Anyway, he manages the Big A Clips channel. Anyway, I was shocked by that when I really did the math. I was just like, damn, dude. At 24, I was making 40. It's not bad. But in downtown SF, it wasn't great. I was making 40 at Twitch. And with the rent there, that's more like fucking 20. $40 an hour? No, 40K a year. What worries you the most these days? That's a great question. There's a lot going on in this world that could cause you to worry. And it's tough to pick one thing. But I guess if I had to pick one thing, it would be I worry a lot that streamers are underappreciated. I think that the number one issue in this world is that we have a lot of content creators doing God's work out there, and it feels like they are not getting enough financial and social credit for the work they're doing. I guess if I had to, yeah, I feel like we should have like streamer month or something where we like celebrate our heroes in the streaming world. That's just probably like what I, it's brave of you to say that. Thank you. Thank you. I get, you know what? When you put it like that, I guess it is kind of brave. I didn't think about it that way. It was just me being me. But I guess I am sort of like really speaking truth to power by saying that. Anyway. SLGBTQ because streamers are the most oppressed. Hold strong. Hold strong. That is fucking crazy. I don't know. I don't have a great answer to that. Any tips for relocating for a job? I'm graduating this week. Maybe be heading somewhere in the near future. I don't think there's any great tips. I mean, you know, I guess it's the same thing as like going to a new school or going to a new city or anything. I guess what I would say is try your best to engage with the world around you. Like even if you had like, you know, go out for a drink with coworkers if you get a job, or try to join a club, or I don't know, I would do something other than sit in your room. Or do that if you want to, but you might end up regretting it, is all I'd say. But it's very simple advice. I guess go into it with an open mind and a good attitude. What else can I say, you know? Mar, thank you for the 44 months. Thank you for the awesome content. That's very nice of you. Thank you. And by the way, I hope I'm not saying this from a place of like, oh, it's that easy. But I'm just saying I've been in that situation, and that's what I've learned through experience and making the wrong choices. Like I've moved to a city and sat around and done nothing, and I've I don't know. It's different, like this fucking Sunday basketball game that we play with friends. Like it's one of the biggest boosters of my overall weekly happiness. Is I get to see some people I don't even know, strangers, play basketball, get a little physical exercise, get outside. It's fun. It's a good time. Sudi TV. You thrive off people sitting alone in the room? Maybe. I'll say there's probably a correlation. I mean, every streamer, it's so funny. Every streamer, if you talk to them about COVID, if they were active during then, they're like, oh yeah, it was terrible. But they really, their mind, they're like, it was the best time in the world. Because every streamer's income like tripled during COVID. And everyone else is like, yeah, it sucked. The lockdowns, like it made school worse. It made, but for streamers, it was like, it was kind of great. So I'm not going to pretend like you're not spitting on something, but what I will say is I'm not kidding when I say like, obviously I like if the channel does well and it's cool to 8ish but like if we made half, it's fine. It's not I'm not trying to, I guess I don't care now. I would prefer people to be happy or like send me a message like, hey, I tried. Someone in the chat just said like I tried playing basketball with my friends because of you and it was great. That makes me happier than someone being like, yeah, I'm fucking super tragically lonely, but at least I subbed or whatever. You know what I'm saying? Like I get more value out of the other one. Armo Flame, they have the 27 months. Appreciate that. I play NBA 2K in my room. Dude, now that I'm a fucking basketball freak, I'm desperately shackling myself to not play NBA 2K. It was so easy for me to avoid it for the past 30 years. Never touched it. Never had any interest. But now I'm like, damn, I kind of want to play it. Like I can fucking, I would love to play it. But now I know that if I play it, I'm just gonna punt money into it. I'm like the perfect. I don't agree with you guys when you call me a cow, coffee or otherwise. But for this, I will be a cash cow. They will fucking. EA will milk me dry, dude. I'll be a whale. Whale. I don't want it. I don't want it. So I've been avoiding it. If you ever need someone to take over the Clips channel and turn it around, I'm your man. Turn it around. You mean take it from thriving to bad? I need someone to like ruin it directly. A big 180. I feel like I could get a lot of people for that. I feel like that's actually not a hard job to hire for. I'm curious why you think I would need that job fulfilled. I need a Doge for the Clips channel. I need someone who's kind of out of touch to come in and randomly take a chainsaw to processes that work in my business. And just kind of fuck around with things with no real accomplishable goal. That'd be good. That'd be really good. But have you seen the other Clip channels that are based on your content? I haven't really seen them, no. But I've been told about them. The funny thing to me is that the person who's maddest about them is 8ish. And I'm not trying to punch down here, but like that's how he started. That is what he did. He ripped my content off and made a channel for it. And then I saw it and I was like, oh, that's pretty good. And I hired him. And now when someone else does it, he's like, this is fucking criminal. Who does this fucking guy think he is? He's just stealing the content. It doesn't, I mean, if they got super big, I guess it would bother me. Because it's like either my researcher finds something or I find something. I'm doing the speaking. I'm doing the idea. My community's in the chat. I hire an editor. Why are you getting the pay from that? What does that make? What did you do? You just stole it. But generally, I'm not too worried about it. I think what Adish ended up settling on is like if the content's over a month old, you can do whatever you want with it, which I think is fair. In that, if it's over a month, I'm probably not making a video out of it, right? Yeah, Doug does it for a year, but I think his stream is so different. It's more planned around YouTube videos. Does that mean Quack can upload another Crab's Treasure on his own? Yeah, if he wants to. It's just never finished it, so pretty shitty video. It's a video of me playing half of another Crab's Treasure and stopping. You think that's 6 million views or 8 million views? You think that's like a number one trending or number two? I guess my biggest worry is if you upload that video of me playing another Crab's Treasure, that it's going to kill Mr. Beast's channel because all his viewers will switch over. I think it's going to be 100 million Mr. Beast killer. And then that's my biggest worry. I feel about that for Jimmy. Did you see the news? Clint Stevens said he would stream again before the Switch 2 comes out. Don't believe his lies. He'll probably stream. The thing is, the guy they're saying about Clint is he doesn't need the money and doesn't care. So he'll stream when he wants to stream and not a damn moment sooner. And that's why Clint is special. He's a rare. He's like if you lived in the world of Pokemon, seeing like a Ho-Oh or a Lugia fly across the sky. It's like, holy shit. That's rare, you know? That's fucking wild, dude. He's a shiny. If that makes any sense. I did not watch the first season of The Last of Us, no. I played the game. You watched the new season of Black Mirror? I've already crashed out about episode 1 of the new season of Black Mirror, but I can talk real quickly about the other ones. I liked them. I thought the season was pretty solid overall. I liked it. I just didn't like that first episode, really. Miley episode's a long time ago. I thought there was one where what is it called? I'll just show it to you, then everyone will know. And if you don't know, you won't be spoiled. This episode. This one. This episode, I thought, was a pretty interesting satire of people like Mark Zuckerberg and Elon Musk who have all of this wealth and power and technology, and they can't fill the hole in their soul. You know, they cannot they're so petty still. I mean, when you really think about it, the amount of time Elon spends crashing out on Twitter is crazy. If you had the most money in human history and there's so many things you can do, and to spend all your time doing the things he does, it actually, when you really think about it, is crazy. It's like the craziest waste of Oh, this one was good. I like the Thronglet one too. The Thronglet one was also good. It was a nice twist. I like that. Yeah, there's two good ones. Um, mm. Bro, if I was Elon, I simply wouldn't crash out. Wow, based. You'd simply be. Well, actually, to be honest, you're saying it simply, but yeah, honestly, for some of it, the idea that your entire it's not just like wealth, it's wealth forever for all your future generations. You have conquered the wealth side of life in a way no one else ever has. If you could even cash out and like make it completely realized and safe. And then do anything. It's just so wild to spend it on. Well, I guess he has a lot of kids. I guess he has so many kids that, you know, you split that. It's like each kid's only getting a few billion, dude. um, those kids are broke. A few billion, and that doesn't go. You guys see inflation? Those kids can't afford. A few billion doesn't even get you. It's a few eggs. Just take it to the local credit union and put it in a savings account. Yeah, that gets you half a house in Australia. When Tesla hits $1 trillion, might go for it. Bold of you. You ever get the Zimbabwe $1 trillion bill? I didn't buy it. But I want to. That is something I want for the background of my stream. Is an official Zimbabwe $1 trillion bill. No, sorry, the 100. I want this. This is so cash money. This is such a swag piece of memorabilia. I want an authentic, framed. It's just the perfect reminder on my wall of like the end game of money printing. Of the fucking financial end game of I would like this, and honestly, I'd like a Weimar Republic bill. It would actually be really cool to collect. Yeah, like one of these. Like a $2 billion note. Zwei Billionen. I think this would be fucking sick as hell to own. Imagine they become a superpower and you're giga wealthy. No, I mean, obviously this is not. I don't think the Weimar Republic is going to become a superpower because it's it's the former government of Germany before World War II. So I don't think they're going to become a superpower. I don't think this currency is coming back. I think this would be cool to own. I'm fascinated. There's a great. Sorry to recommend a book again. I know some people have bought more books than they are going to read because I make it sound good and then they don't want to read it later. But it's I think it's called How Money Dies. I read it a while ago. Is it called How Money Dies? How Money Dies? When Money Dies. It's called When Money Dies. And it's just about the the sort of day-to-day reality of hyperinflation in Weimar Germany in the 1920s and what it did to people and what happened and what it was like and the consequences, and it made it very real. When money dies, yeah. I bought Plunder because of you. Bro, that was the one book I told people not to buy because it's so depressing. Dude, I said Plunder, you read it and it's like 35 stories of private equity fucking over somebody's business. That's it. That's the whole book. And then again, you're like, well, that sucks. That's it. That's the... Yeah, it's erotica in a way. My history prof is an Elon Trump glazer and was going over Smoot Hawley today. Spelled wrong. But made sure to tell us how different Trumps were. Your history prof stopped the discussion on 1930s tariffs to tell you that the current tariffs are great. That's kind of crazy, right? That feels biased. Biased like the refs. I had a history professor who did this for Bush. Your history professor, what, just brought up George Bush randomly to say how great he was? That's kind of based. Was it about his drive? About his pitch? He did solve 9/11. Can you speak to that? What do you mean when you say that George Bush solved 9/11? How does that... How do you solve a disaster? How do you solve a terrorist attack? It was a puzzle and he had the answer. Plane plus tower equals 9. Oh, he solved that. Hasn't happened again, has it? Okay. Now, there's a good point. Ever since George Bush got to work, we haven't had 9/11 happen again. Think about that. Think about that. We've only had one 9/11. That's like the, you ever seen the Simpsons? The Springfield spends, $100 billion on anti-bear patrol. And then Lisa's like, we didn't have any bears. Seems like a big waste of money. And then Homer's like, look around. You see any bears? Seems like it's working. They have like a stealth bomber flying over the town looking for bears. Big A, the election here in Australia is a few weeks away, and I had that debate last night. I know you said the incumbent advantage and all, but I think at least WA and the federal election might buck the trend. No, I agree with you. It's seeming likely. I'm going to wait till these happen, and then I'm going to take my lumps and say my prediction was wrong, and I'm going to explain what I've been thinking. But what I'll just tell you is it seems likely that Carney and Albanese will win and buck the incumbent getting thrown out trend, largely in response to Donald Trump. Largely because Donald Trump has made their parties that are like more Trump adjacent seem worse. Like if the Canadian election was held before Donald Trump's inauguration, it would be dramatically different. Same with Australian. And that's when I made the prediction. And I could have possibly foreseen this would happen, but I didn't. So it's a prediction lapse. And I'm excited to talk about it after it happens. But let's see. Is it incumbent advantage just politicians power rigging the system? No, I'm actually talking about incumbent disadvantage. In that, in modern times, people we're at the end of this big debt cycle. Things are seemingly getting worse for most people, or at least they feel uncertainty rising, and they want to throw out the party currently in power to try someone else. The story of 2024 was the story of incumbents losing, not just in America. Ignore America. People talk too much about America. Just every country, the incumbent either lost or lost massive vote share. And so I predicted that to continue, but the big thing was Trump. Trump had more influence on other countries' politics than I predicted. I didn't even think about it really, and that was a lapse from my end. And it's shifted the polling dramatically. Yeah, I want to say I'm gonna do an Australia episode. I think this is also true. It's not that I guess it's not that the wider trend has stopped. People are still getting more and more upset. Just I want to be clear, like whether it's Canada or Australia, the average person is still getting more and more disillusioned or angry or frustrated, or that's still happening. But this short-term election is more of a bounce back reaction to the longer trend is still of like an end of cycle kind of tear down. Like people are mad because somebody's got to fix the problem. Somebody's got to turn things around. The trend is for like shit getting too expensive, inequality getting too bad, people getting Big A, you see any Bernie rallies? I find them really encouraging, but there's a tiny voice in the back of my mind saying a lot of the solutions we progressives involve massive spending. Do you think that things like raising taxes are enough to fix issues like infrastructure, healthcare, college debt without continuing the crisis? It's a tough question, Lenny. It's a tough question. What I would say is that first of all, I do find them encouraging. I think what Bernie's been doing with the rallies is really smart and good, and a sign of leadership in a time where I feel like there probably in my entire lifetime I've never seen a complete lack of leadership from the DNC. Like there's nobody. They don't even know who is speaking for them. There's nobody there talking right now. It's not even like chicken with head cut off. It's like silence. It's nothing. It's an emptiness. It's an empty void right now after Kamala's loss. There's no chicken at all. There's nothing. There's not I don't know. It's not even about being effective or not. It's like there's not even someone speaking. There's nothing. There's not even a real thing happening. There's not even an agreement over what the position or platform is or who's speaking. So I like the rallies. It's tough to sum up an answer to this in that I think the age-old question, this is not just an American question. Let me get broader. This is an age-old question for all governments. There's a couple statements that are just true, okay? It's that it's fine to go into debt. It's fine. I don't know how I'm drawing this. It's like this is your finances. It's fine to go into debt for something that let me put it in real world terms, okay? If you are broke as a joke, you're homeless, you got shit to your name, nothing at all, and you kind of look homeless, all right? You look scuffed up. If somebody tells you, "Hey, there is a guaranteed job for you at my office or whatever. All you have to do is show up in a suit. Clean yourself up, show up in a suit, we'll give you a job." Is it worth it to go and take out a loan to buy a suit and get a haircut and a shave? That's the question. This is a question to you. I don't know. What do you think? The answer is yes, obviously. The answer is obviously yes. It is worth it to go into debt because you know it's going to lead to a higher income. You'll get the job. You can get back on your feet. This debt can get paid off. It makes sense. For countries, if you went into debt to do something that you knew would be a guaranteed good that would lead to more growth and prosperity for everybody. Let's say you built a really good high-speed rail system that it increased efficiency, people could travel easier, it reduced costs, it improved commerce. Maybe you built a nuclear power plant so everyone's energy costs went down. If it was for sure, the problem is outside of, those are my opinions on those things, but outside of very few examples, most things are not for sure. They're big question marks, okay? And if you spend the money and these things don't work, then you've actually really increased the burden on the next round of taxpayers, the next generation. And most politicians, it turns out, in all of human history, are really fucking bad at knowing the things that are for sure. They're horrendous at it. They're actually horrendous at it. So that is one of the larger problems for all governments, is that they are really good at spending the money. They're not very good at doing it on things that we know will help or benefit most people. That's a larger philosophical thing I just want to bring up. So, and I also want to say, if Bernie wants to come in and do these things, not through no fault of his own, he's not been given a clean slate. He's given a country that is deeply, 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 horrendously in debt. We're nearing the point of debt to GDP where it's almost always ends in default or crisis once you get above 120, 130 historically. So I'm not saying Bernie's running. I'm just an example of these kind of things. So you have to find a solution that doesn't ignore that. That has to be realistic. That being said, we are a very prosperous country. If we simply collected the tax rate we already have, just collected it, just enforced our current tax rate, made sure we got that money, and I think we cut spending on areas like the military. I think there's room for a balanced budget that also can spend on, I think, these things we think will benefit everyone. Things like maybe better public transport or better energy programs. Or, do you understand? Healthcare, yeah. I think that's possible. I believe that is possible. But I can't lie to you that I do have a fear, because this is not just in America right now. There's you can look at, when you really look at how many countries end, how not just empires fall, but just countries or go into the worst parts of their time. It's when you get to this point where both parties refuse to acknowledge the financial problem. They both promise different things, but they both la the fact that really the debt has gotten too bad. And I want to reiterate that because people don't bring that up in modern times. They don't talk about it. And you just can't be ignored. You can try to ignore it, but it will come out no matter what. What if we release a Minecraft movie sequel every year to pay off all of our debts? Now you're thinking. Now you're fucking thinking. Finally somebody thinking outside the box. Put Jack Black to work. uh, School of Rock 2 could single-handedly save the economy. You're not even crazy. School of Rock 2. Well, actually, no. Actually, you are crazy. Fuck it. I'm going to say it. I don't want School of Rock 2. I don't want insert great movie we like 2. I'll fucking say it. Make a different movie. Make a different movie. Just make a different... School of Rock was not a sequel. Make a different movie. Make a new IP. No, not College of Rock. That's a sequel. That's a sequel with a more clever name. That's not what I want. No, I don't want an homage. I don't want a throwback. I don't even want like, School of Rock Summers Out or something where it's an entirely new cast of kids. And then, the girl from the first one is all grown up and she's like a substitute teacher and she's like cameo, but everyone winks at the audience because you're like, oh, I remember. And then Jack Black is like on a poster or something. I don't even want that. Miranda Cosgrove. I don't even want like a little nod to the last one. I want an entirely new movie. No relation. Bro's saying this, but if they made Goblet of the Fire 2, his ass is lining up. If they made a sequel to Harry Potter 4, but it's not Harry Potter 5, my ass is lining up. What? They covered the book in the movie. What would they cover? Cedric Diggory gets up. I mean, I guess I'd have to see it to see what would happen. Yeah, okay. Yeah, I'd see it. I'm not saying I'm immune to the same financial pressures all of you fucking slopheads are. Okay? Here's an example. I thought the most recent Matrix movie was hot ass. I thought it was poop from a butt. I really thought it was horrendous. I actually thought that movie was a gigantic middle finger on purpose to the fans of the franchise and the studio for greenlighting it. I'm pretty sure. Actually, I'm not just pretty sure. I'm confident. But that was the point of the movie. The point of the movie was to basically try to kill the Matrix so that they wouldn't make any more. However, they are making more because the studios will never stop. They are making another Matrix movie. They couldn't stop it. There's no way you can't stop it. The studios never stop. And guess what? I'm going to see it. I'm going to see it. I didn't like the last one. I didn't even really like the second and third one. That was fucking 20 years ago. I only liked one movie of this 4-movie franchise, and it came out 25 years ago. And I'm going to see the next one. So I'm not going to tell you that you're wrong for thinking this, but I'm going to tell you that I still watch movies that are new. Not all the time, but I paid and I watched the movie Companion recently. It was great. I gave them my money. I hope they made profit on it. I hope they make more. There's good movies. I would hope they make more good shit. And not just sequels. Not just sequels and rehashes and remakes. Because the numbers are getting crazy, dude. The numbers are getting crazy. And we're at the point where multiple movies of the top 10 box office of the year are like fourquels. What's it called when you're the fourth of a quadrilogy? Like last year, top 10 was we had Kung Fu Panda 4, Despicable Me 4. Like, we had multiple fourth movies. We're getting into a real crazy spot, dude. Holes too, but make it woke. Okay. Okay, he's spitting. Holes too, but make it woke. Interesting. Interesting. Holes too, but make it woke. Can we blame capitalism yet? It's because they're not going to greenlight anything isn't safe. Listen, Shrek 2 is when capitalism good. Shrek 4 is when capitalism bad. I think that is a silly thought process, but bum bum ba da da bum bum. Cal Pumes, thank you for the tier 1. Gonna make a business installing a giant side monitor in movie theaters that shows a live chat. I've talked about this already. This is my business idea. This is my business idea. I put it out there. I said it's open. Feel free to take it. Okay? My business idea is that you enter a movie theater, you scan a QR code, and then your phone is now in a live chat on the side of the screen. Okay? And then everybody in the movie theater is live chatting about the movie they're watching. It's like a fucking Twitch stream of the movie. Imagine all the glare. Yeah, it's brilliant, isn't it? Who controls the pause and play? There's no pause. There's no pause, dude. It's not even... It's almost like... I don't know if we just ban... There's a moderator active. Maybe the guy in the fucking camera spot, he gets to keep his job. Because the cameras are all digital now. But now he gets to sit up there and be a moderator. How about that? He's moderating. Okay? He makes sure that there's no fucking... ASCII penises or whatever. You can get banned. Okay? But mostly it's emote spamming. So it's like, you know, John Wick kills a guy, everyone spams cinema. Or fucking Poggies or whatever. Do you know what I'm saying? And it is designing. Listen, you have to evolve. The movie theater industry is dying. I don't know how to tell you this. You have to evolve to the times. I don't love that we're all getting brain rotted, but the brain rot is real. So you evolve to include a social premium to going in person. Now you go in person and it's not, you watch the movie alone in your house, you're kind of lonely, kind of sad. I'm watching by myself. It's more comfortable, but I don't get any, but I go to the movie theater, there's a fucking chat, I'm spamming Poggies, I feel like I'm part of a bada bing, bada boom. All of a sudden it's maybe I type a funny thing and I hear the fucking theater audience laugh. You know? I see John Wick walk around the screen, I go, John Wick, more like John Dick. Everyone fucking snickers. They laugh. Okay? I get +2s. I feel good the rest of the week. I sign up for AMC Stubs Reward so that my name has a little icon next to it. I'm sorry. I'm sorry that I'm saving the industry. I'm sorry. People will hate me for this, but I'm saving the industry. Okay? Flash forward 6 months, you're all sitting in a theater. There's a wall of slurs and fucking slurs and like political debate scrolling on your fucking showing of Avatar 3. You can't turn it off. You can't stop it. It distracts you the whole movie. Genius. Genius, 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 genius. Genius, genius, genius. That feeling when your snide comments about Shrek 5 don't elicit audible laughter from the theater and your self-esteem's at an all-time low. Imagine hyping yourself up for a whole week before the screening to get your jokes ready for Shrek 5. All right, I'm going to say this. I'm going to say this. Then you come in and they all just fall flat. Audible crickets, dude. Nobody fucking laughs. Dude, imagine. Okay, this is what would happen in this world. You go see the 10 a.m. showing of Shrek 5. You write down the chat messages that get the most laughs. Then you go back to the 2 p.m. showing and type the same things in. It's a farm plus twos. Chicken donkey. Fucking bust out laughing. +2 walls. You're feeling good the whole fucking day. It's not even your joke. Holy. What a world, dude. What a fucking world. Either way, I know it sounds crazy. Someone should try it. Someone should fucking try it, dude. The movie theater's in fucking trouble. All AMC is worried about is pumping their stock to the fucking apes. They haven't tried any fucking innovations at all. You try it? I was going to try it. I might try it. If any of you live close enough to LA, I possibly will host a movie showing at a theater that I rent out and set up to have chat. I'm considering doing it because I think it would be a fun YouTube video for me to explain this idea, then try it, and then see how it goes. And we'll pay to fly Yeti out to be the moderator live. I think that would be fucking fire, dude. I think that'd be fucking fire. But he'll be a moderator in that I'll give him a gun. I can't say this. Don't fuck up, though. He's got an aerial vantage point on the whole theater. A little red dot appears in your head. Mia Lord, thank you for the 42 months. It's much appreciated. It's much appreciated. Okay, listen. I want to talk about something real quick. I forgot to do this, but it's important. It's important. I have an important announcement. Ladies and gentlemen, I have an important announcement. I have been searching for a clip topic where I can say something that I am happy and supportive of the Trump administration doing. I've been searching for it because I want to give credit where it's due. And I have been really angry, especially, there's a lot of things, but especially the tariff situation lately. And I've been crashing out on it. But I want to, if there's something that I agree with, I don't want to be like, well, Trump did it, so it must be bad. I want to try and give credit where it's due. Today, we'll see where it goes, but today I found something, okay? And I would like to talk about it, okay? This is the thing. So, you may know this or you may not know this. There has been an ongoing, since the time of Lena Khan, seems like a long time ago, antitrust lawsuit against Meta and Mark Zuckerberg. I think we all know that social media has caused incalculable damage to our society and our lives. And Meta has developed an almost insurmountable monopoly on it. And anytime a new competitor comes up, like for example Instagram, like for example WhatsApp, like many things, they buy them out. They buy them out early to try and kill them in the womb. And they say this openly in the emails that have been leaked for this antitrust lawsuit. And they've been doing this to slowly but surely get a stranglehold on the entire social media space and command all of the ad dollars and prevent anyone from making a credible competitor. I expected once Lena Khan was fired from the FTC and it was replaced, that this lawsuit would get dropped. This antitrust enforcement would get dropped. Especially because, I don't know if you know this, Mark Zuckerberg went on an insane charm offensive. He gave $1 million to Trump inauguration. He flew down to Mar-a-Lago 3 times to visit him at Mar-a-Lago. Okay? He changed his hair. He hired a PR firm. He went to the inauguration and looked down Jeff Bezos' wife's shirt. Okay? Quit peeking, Zuck. He tried to rebrand himself as not a robot, not a lizard. He paid Trump $25 million directly to settle his lawsuit against Trump for banning his account. He tried to negotiate with the FTC to not pay them the $30 billion they asked, and basically said, I'm going to have Trump on my side. He's going to back me up. You got nothing on me. I'm not going to pay the FTC. Trump's going to back me up. He went on a huge lobbying effort to avoid the trial. Again, he went on Joe Rogan. He talked about, he kissed the ring in every possible way. And I thought, well, that, cronyism at work. He's not gonna get any type of justice here. We're not gonna get any type of enforcement of Meta. But then the lawsuit didn't stop. And today was pretty damning congressional testimony by both him and a Facebook whistleblower. And the questions were, now again, I don't know where it's going. And there could be a world we flash forward in 1 month and there's absolutely no enforcement at all and nothing happened. They don't have to pay anything. But I want to say that Zuckerberg thought this case would be dropped. Zuckerberg was confident this case would be dropped, and it has not been dropped. It is, in fact, continuing with a lot of focus and push and effort. So I'm hopeful. Again, I think one of the biggest, deepest problems in this country is endless consolidation. The consumer benefits when there's competition. I'm a huge believer in competition, especially among companies. I think when companies compete, we win, and our goal at all possible should be to set up the environment so that many companies are competing. And to do that, you need strong antitrust. I am surprised and impressed that this is going through, especially given all of the naked self-dealing that Zuckerberg did to try and get out of this. He changed everything about himself. He donated money. He said the right things. He went on the right podcasts, and it's still happening. And what I'm hearing is that there is a reasonable possibility. It might not happen. I'm not going to say, but there's a reasonable possibility that they will break up Instagram and Meta. In that Instagram will be spun off into its own company. That would be a massive win for consumers. It'd be massive. Now, I don't know if that'll happen, but it's being talked about by Republican sources as well. It's been talked about by people that are like there's a strong push, bipartisan, to try and break up this gigantic social media monopoly. If they split, what happens to the Meta stock? You just get shares in both. It's not going to hurt you as a Meta stockholder. Other than the stock is down on the chance of breakup. But so I bring this up because I'm hopeful. I'm hopeful to get more people understanding the benefit. Maybe the reasons are probably whack. There's more about censorship of conservative voices or whatever. The point is, if you can, the arguments, I saw the arguments in the court. The arguments in court were not that. The arguments in the court were like serious FTC discussions of anti-competitive behavior. As in, they had evidence of Mark Zuckerberg's personal emails talking about how Instagram was getting too big and would threaten them. They have to buy them out now. Talking about how, you know, they're attempting to kill Snapchat before they can, like, they have these evidence. The evidence was real. It was a real case, a real solid FTC case on anti-competitive behavior by Meta. So it's something. That's all I'm saying is it's something. In the grand scheme of things, it's one small thing, but I credit where it's due. I'm glad this is happening. I would love to see more of it. I hope it's successful. I think if it'll happen, people will see that it's not this big, scary thing that we used to have strong antitrust enforcement. It benefits consumers. We just, at the end of the day, what we want is many companies competing. We all benefit. The first thing a spun-off Instagram would do is try to make their own social network. And the first thing a Facebook without Instagram would do is try to make their own photo company. And that competition would lead to new ideas. Maybe one of them could be like the one that's like not trying to fuck you over. Like, because that's a way to stand out. There's one that could be like, hey, we're going to put in better enforcement of bots or whatever. These things only happen when there's competition, because then you have choice. You pick the one that makes the features that are better for you. If you don't have competition, all these negatives have no downside because you can't go anywhere. Instagram was better when it was independent. It seems hard to care when both platforms are free. Again, for you, both platforms are free. But for any of the small businesses in America, both platforms form an unbreakable monopoly, basically a duopoly with Google, over all attention online. And they use that to extract massive, massive wealth tax from every small business in America to get their ads online. You basically cannot get digital advertising unless you go through Meta or you go through Google. When you break that up, that increases prices. So when you break that up, you create a more competitive space, and it just benefits a lot of small businesses. And then they have to compete for that small business ad dollar. So they might make they might give them better deals or whatever, which again passes prices on to you. It seems like a way for the admin to extract money from Zuck, and at the last moment, if he pays, they'll drop it. Okay, first of all, the previous administration, not this one. It's crazy you're making me defend this administration, but it's like none of you can be reasonable or understanding, so I have to fucking... But the last one is the one that offered the $30 billion buyout deal. The last one. The Lena Khan one was the one that said, $30 billion, we'll drop the deal. But $30 billion is a lot of fucking money. $30 billion is not like a slap on the wrist fine. If you get a $30 billion, that's the value of most companies. That's like fucking half a Nike, you know what I'm saying? If $30 billion is the fine you get, suddenly you have to make some real fucking changes. I mean, Fox News fired Tucker Carlson over a $100 million fine. Okay? So $30 billion is a big fucking deal. So if they end up having to pay, and that's the one Zuckerberg tried to weasel out of, he's trying his best to weasel out of that $30 billion fine. I feel like Facebook and Instagram is less egregious than Amazon, AWS, or Google and Android. They're actually very related. The purchase makes sense and even legal. It's not. What do you mean related? It doesn't matter if they're related. Related could be the problem. That's like saying Standard Oil is related to this other oil company. They should be able to buy them and then own all the oil companies in America. Being related is not the criteria. The criteria is whether you have dominant market power over the consumer. They have no other choices. And the idea is if this breakup works and the sky doesn't fall and you find out the consumer choice just increased and we got better stuff, then it increases the regular person's appetite for antitrust, which again will benefit consumers. A good example in recent past would be AT&T and international calls. Amazing example. Amazing example. AT&T's dominance over the phone industry, they got broken up antitrust. It created the space for a lot of new industries and businesses to thrive once they didn't have total control. A more recent example would be Microsoft. It doesn't even go through. Just the threatening of antitrust breakup of Microsoft is what allowed Google to get created. Google, Amazon, all the early internet companies got created because of the threat of antitrust on Microsoft. Apple, yeah, Apple had to thrive. Apple still existed, but even just the threat of it is enough to make companies back off from the more egregious killing all their competitors in the womb, which allows new competition to thrive, build up, and then attack them at an angle. It's just good for, it's like provably good for consumers. So we stopped one problem that created 5 more problems. No, you didn't create problems. Many people benefited from the products and services of these companies. When Google was first new, people fucking loved them. It was incredible. You're getting new shit all the time. It was Gmail. We got fucking 2 gig storage for free. It was incredible. It was awesome. The only problem is over time, it ossifies and becomes entrenches and they fucking clamp down. That's where you have to have active antitrust. It's just, it's like having referees in a fucking basketball game. If you don't have any referees, eventually people just start fucking killing LeBron. They just kill him. They just realize the best way to win is to shoot him in the legs. Okay? And they don't compete at all. Okay? The whole point of the structure around the system, of the rules you set up and the referees, is to make the game competitive. So that the way you win is by offering better product or service. And it works. The quality gets better. Basketball players are better than they were 30 years ago. Teams are better. That's the point. That's the whole point of the system. We all benefit. How would you evaluate Steam? I feel like for AAA, I play a fair bit on Game Pass or Epic or whatever, but indie, it feels like Steam or bust. So it's tough. I think indie games is the perfect example of how competition creates markets that people really fucking like. We hate the market around buying internet service because we have no options. It's a fucking monopoly. We're fucking stuck. But in indie games, there's a ton of competition that is constantly creating new innovation, cool new ideas at good, affordable prices that we really enjoy. Indie games is a competitive, thriving market. You want all markets to be more like that, where many different players can try to compete and they offer their own unique things and it slowly raises the game of everything. That's what you want. Steam is unfortunate. Steam is like, ideally you would have a service similar to Steam that doesn't take a massive 30% tax on every game. Because that doesn't exist, and because Steam has done a good job on the technical side of making it delivery. People like Steam. Consumers feel good about Steam. So it's tough. It's tough. It's tough. The ideal would be an evolution past that. There should be a competitive area in the marketplace of being able to buy games. But for now, at the very least, they've set up they're not putting their thumb on the scale for the marketplace in there. All right? They're not like killing Balatro so their Balatro competitor can do better. Whatever. They've created a market. They don't care who wins. They just get their cut, which at least allows it to be competitive. Like a difference would be like kind of Apple with their store. Like Apple has truly put their thumb on the scale to try and like kill Spotify for Apple Music and try to, they've taken it it's a little different. They're not direct competitor in the product on their marketplace. They're just the marketplace. Mm. Mm. Deck, I was thinking about the 42 months. Did you know Amazon tried to make a Steam competitor and failed? Yeah, I was there. I was in the room. I was in the room. Dude, I've talked about this story, but I was in the fucking room when they were like, yeah, we're going to build our own game store. We're going to integrate it with Twitch. Gamers love Twitch. It's going to destroy Steam. They didn't say destroy Steam. They said this. They said, this is the market value of Steam. And it was like, I don't remember the number, $100 billion. If we capture even 10% of that, we'll be at $10 billion. 10% should be easy. And then, you flash forward and it's like, I remember the first month, they wrote the sales numbers down or whatever. And it was like, we sold $300. It's like, it was like $2,180 total for the month of everyone on earth using I'm not kidding. It was horrendous. Nobody used it. Nobody fucking used it. And then after that meeting, no one talked about it again. Everyone abandoned the project. They tried to get off the team because it was bad for your career. It was a disaster. The store was a disaster. What went wrong with it? No, nobody used it. Nothing went right with it. Why? Why would you? If you have all your games on Steam, you're gonna fucking download the Twitch games launcher to try and buy a game through. What the fuck is the point? What? Why? What? It had to be 10 times better to get you to switch, let alone 10 times worse. Did free games with Prime not help? No, didn't help. Didn't help. Didn't they come out with Curse? They did, yeah. They did. They bought the Curse launcher and tried to integrate it. What do you think about Epic Games? Epic Games paid for exclusive rights to Hitman for 1 year. And that is why I open Epic Games. Because I bought Hitman when it first came out, and I have a fucking 600,000 hour account on Hitman that I can't leave. I can't go play it on Steam because I don't have any fucking items unlocked. So I play Hitman on Epic Games, and that's why I have Epic Games. And if we have to play Fortnite with Squeaks. But I respect what they tried to do, and I I know they gave better splits to developers, and that's a noble thing. The problem is that people really like Steam. That's the honest to God. At the end of the day, Steam is doing something to add value. They haven't fucked it up enough. you know, People like it. Like there's just no denying that people like it. They like it. They like the way it works. They like how it works. They like it. It solves their problems for them. So it's tough to demand that they change too much when consumers seem really happy and the marketplaces on there are very competitive. Again, I think Steam has created a way for indie games to get distribution and not need a middleman. You can self-publish on Steam, and if your game is good, you could be a millionaire. There's literally nothing stopping. If your game is good, it can hit the Steam algo, and your entire life can change. And there's something to that. That has created a massive wave of innovation in indie games. I mean, the past few years have been unreal for indie games. Steam is also remarkably fair. That's it too. As someone who's now published on Steam and learned more about it, the algorithm is very not gamed by Valve in that, you can't be like, I'm going to pay a bunch of money to skip the line or get my shit seen. If your game is good and has people playing it, it will get more people. It's like the YouTube algorithm in a way. If you make a good video, it shows it to a lot of people. Generally, like you can have accounts that have no subs get a 1 million view video. If the watch time is good, it'll keep showing it. And if your game is getting plays, people like it, it'll show it to more people. So there's something there. I mean, they've built something good. Is it okay for something to be Monopoly if it's good? Well, it's tough to say Steam is a direct monopoly when a well-funded competitor exists and is actively paying for games to come to their server. Like, they're winning. Steam is winning, but Epic Games does exist. Good old games does exist. Like, I mean, more hypothetically, the idea is that if something is a truly natural monopoly where there truly is only room for one company, that company should ideally be nationalized. If there's no room for competition at all, it makes no sense for a bunch of companies to run power cables between cities. Or water. You can't compete on that because once somebody runs the pipes, we don't need to make 10 competing pipes. So you nationalize it. If it's a truly natural monopoly, the economic theory would be you nationalize it and make it only run for the benefit of people. You don't do prefer a profit on it. You can regulate it, whatever. You can regulate it or nationalize it, either way. But it's supposed to be the government gets involved when it's a natural monopoly. But again, that's like a last resort. In my theory of the world, that's a last resort situation. In that historically, the only real way the consumer benefits is when there's a competitor. That is like the only proven consistent way to get someone to offer you better stuff for less price consistently is when they're scared you'll go to someone else. I was on the pod. I pod up this pod today. I have an example. I kind of want to use this example, and I hope you don't mind. I use it on the pod, but I just thought of it in the moment, and it kind of like helped crystallize something simple to me. I was talking about Aiden going to a bisexual rave in the desert. I was like, Aiden, imagine you host a bisexual rave in the desert. Okay, let's get like a pink and blue. Okay. And everyone's just having a good time. Okay. And you're in the desert. Okay. And or you, let's say you as the listener, you know that everyone's going to be hot and sweaty and having a good time at this rave in the desert. So you decide that you're going to bring a case of water bottles. You're going to bring a case of water bottles and you're going to sell them at a nice markup because everyone's going to be so thirsty. Okay. So you come out to the rave and you have your case of Aquafina or whatever. And you're like, dude, no one else is selling here. Everyone is sweaty and thirsty and they're having a good time. I'm going to sell it for $20 a fucking bottle. Okay. And people pay for it. The demand is so high. Everyone's like, yeah, I'm thirsty. I don't give a shit. I'll pay. So you're selling $20 a bottle. Okay. Boom. People are paying it. You're making money hand over fist. It's very easy if you were a politician to look at this and go, people, I bet you're tired of getting ripped off for these $20 bottles. What I'm going to do is I'm going to make a price control. I'm going to demand he can only sell you bottle for $2. Okay? And everyone goes, yeah, 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 woo. Okay? $2 bottle. So, but then what happens in practice is, well, first, two different directions. One of them is maybe your ass who hauled this bottle of water across the desert decides it's not worth it and fucking gives up and there's a shortage. That's one problem. Okay, that's just one possible problem. But even if you do sell it, okay, I put the $2 bottle of water. The same number of people, I don't have it, it's still one case, right? So I sell it for $2. So the same number of people are still getting water. So what it comes down to instead is now there's a huge line. There's a massive line, and whoever's willing to wait the longest in the line gets one of the waters for $2. So it becomes a game of... Also, this is historically what happens, is that generally some of these water bottles, for some reason, fall off the back of my truck. And suddenly they end up getting sold for $40 on the black market. For some reason, a black market suddenly appears because the demand is so high, and it suddenly creates this weird parallel black market, okay? Where there's a lot of scalpers. This is what happens in practice, where this idea sounds really good, but what you end up with is shortages, black markets, long lines, and again, the same number of people are still getting water. It's just an $18 subsidy to those people for people that get it, but not more. Now, here's the crazy thing. What if instead of that, they incentivize as much as possible getting as many new people to set up water bottle shops as possible? What if instead of trying to like turn my business and decide my market price, they try to get a lot of water bottle shops? Well, then suddenly people don't want to get left holding a bunch of water. They're going to drop their fucking price. You've increased the supply. You've created a thriving marketplace where now everyone's competing to serve these sweaty bisexuals. Now they're like, all right, well, I'll go fucking $9. I'll go $7. I'll go $6. I'll go $5. I'll go $4. And now you've created this market where everyone's benefiting, and people are opening up supply chains. Now everyone's trying to like get a road built here to get more water shipped in there. There's like an incentive. Like that's when the marketplace works. Is all I'm saying. This is a very simplified example, but I'm trying to show you like why ideas that sound good on their face often have negative externalities. Then everyone being kind of upset. Like they thought this was a good idea, but it ended up creating that. Now, here's the thing. Now, what you understand is that every one of these people does not want a free market. You need to understand this. It needs to be clear. I need to make this very understood. Every one of these sellers would prefer if everyone here fucked off. They'll do every method in their power. They'll try to buy them out. They'll try to I don't know, contact the organizer and accuse this guy of having substandard water and getting thrown out. They'll try all this shit. But the point of a good and sound government is not to be like, well, there's no point in doing this. The point of them is to try and set up a system and enforce the laws to where we have as competitive an environment as we can. That's the point. That creates the most innovation. That creates the best competition. That creates the... Anyway, that's my little fucking... And actually, by the way, in the real world, they would add more things. They'd have more than just water. They would try to compete by having a wider selection, or they'd have water with lime, or they'll innovate. Again, water's a simple example, but in the real world, they would add many features. They would try to update their progress. They would add better customer service. They would, do you know what I'm saying? I hope that metaphor helps. Because this level, like this competition is like, in the growth phase, in the phase where everybody's throwing up new stands and the competition's going down, in that growth phase of competition, in any country, China as an example, massively successful, pulled millions out of poverty, massive increase in wealth. When this competition's happening, you see, like, it's happened in industries like indie games. It's happened in industries like TVs. TVs now are thinner, flatter, bigger, and cheaper than they've ever been because there's a healthy amount of competition. Across the world, I can get a TV that's twice as big, twice as flat, twice the resolution, and cheaper than a fucking fat ass Trinitron CRT from 20 years ago. That is the benefit of people of multiple parties that can't conspire competing. They sell them at a loss to play ads in your home. My TV has no ads on it. But if a TV came out and they were like, hey, we're going to sell you one that's like half the price of the competitor, but it has ads on it, then that's a choice you get to have. I can pick the half price one or I can pick the full price one. Either way, you know what I'm saying? You're not forced to buy it. Free TV with ads is a benefit for someone. You get a lot of options. That exists right now? Perfect. That's what I'm saying. So that's why I'm so pro antitrust. That's why I think it's one of the core, aside from like a functioning court system, enforcement of contracts, antitrust. These things are all like keep the fucking basketball game where they only focus on basketball. You know, set fair rules, have unbiased referees, work on. That's the core and best function of government, and it creates a better game for everybody. That's the idea. That's the fucking idea. All right. Speaking of basketball, Rockets or Warriors? I hope Rockets, because Warriors would be scary. The problem is money means power in the government, which is corporations pay politicians to go away to mergers, acquisitions, and leading to antitrust. You're correct. But what you're not understanding, if you look at, like, for example, the late stage Soviet system, where, you know, there's shortages of goods and long lines, and people had to know somebody to get on the list for the free house or whatever. This is what I'm saying is all systems degrade over time. All systems. Every system that you create degrades over time. All human systems. If you make a D&D group with your friends and you agree we're going to meet on Saturday and have a good time, over time people start showing up late and the system degrades. Everyone gets annoyed with each other. There's just an entropy to these systems. You have to have humans fighting to make it better. You have to. There's no magic bullet solution to humans, dude. There's no. You have to have people create the laws, enforce the laws. That's it. That's the fucking that everything has entropy, dude. Every system we've ever created in human history has entropy. People start letting things slide, and then it gets worse. I mean, that's the cycles. Dom M, they have the 22 months. Yo, I just finished Blueprints yesterday. I don't finish. I think I'm gonna play it right now. It's 9 o'clock. I think it's Blueprints time. I farmed some clips today. I talked about some interesting shit. I said what I wanted to say. I've been really enjoying Blueprints. Oh, I want to talk about Jerome Powell, but I guess I'll do it tomorrow. Because I want to find the clips. I actually worried I'm going to spend a lot of time hunting in a 50-minute video for 3 clips I want to talk about, and it's going to be a pain in the ass. I'll just set it up for you tomorrow. So let's do a little Blueprints. God, it's been a fucking treat to play this game. It's been dominating my mind. Reminder, no backseating, not to be unclear. No backseating, no hints. I have a dual mandate, much like Jerome Powell. I have to save my grandfather's mansion, and I have to look swag while doing it. We are on day 9. Welcome back to Blueprints. Can we get a recap? Yeah, we can get a recap. My grandfather died and left me his weird, mysterious mansion where the rooms change every day. I'm trying to get to the secret 46th room. Oh, is that still drained? That's the 46th room. Now, I got here and the door was shut. So I don't know what the fuck to do. My last thing, I went all the way here, and then it was just a solid white door. I couldn't open it. I need to find a way into here. Now, all these rooms have little fucking puzzles in them. I'm gonna go outside. I started with 70 steps. Fucking based. I'm gonna go to this fucking outdoorsy place. Ba-ba-da-ba. Every time you move around, you lose a step in the top left. If it goes to 0, your day ends. I'm trying to uncover the mystery of this mansion and get to the antechamber. I figured out some stuff yesterday. So when you open a room, you get this drafting mechanic where I have to pick one of these. 2 special items sounds kind of fire. I've never been to the root cellar, though. I could pick this and try to get a shovel. Fuck it. Fuck it. We'll try to have a shovel day. Dig spot, dig spot, dig spot. Nothing else in here? Nothing else in here? Potatoes. Oh, what's this? Oh, shit. Okay. This is definitely going to be important for a fucking puzzle. But I don't want to have to run back. I'm going to fucking take a screenshot. This feels like a screen. I don't want to draw this on the board. I can't fit it. No, it's a screenshot. It's a screenshot moment. For sure. For sure. For sure. For sure. Yoink. Pop that out. Thank you. Okay. That's a screenshot for sure. That's a screenshot moment. Sinclair Epson Mount Holly family tree. Mary Clara Simon. So this is my grandfather. No, that's my grandfather, Herbert. Okay. Lord William and Lady Ashland, Baroness. You know, this tree seems like incestual. It doesn't feel like there's enough faces in this tree for, I don't know. I don't know if I trust it. All right, I gotta find a shovel today. Today's goal, find a shovel. Find a shovel, get to digging. Also, find a key. Find the key. I didn't know this would be open. So last time I played, I drained the fountain, but then I walked all the way down there and there was a door with a locked door. And I was fucking pissed. Sorry. What's this? Allowance? Master Simon, good morning. It has come to my attention you have been granted a daily allowance to use while on the estate. If it is convenient for you, I will leave the required sum here in the entrance hall each morning. If there's anything else you require, please don't hesitate to ask. Even though we've all been requested to remove ourselves from the premises during your stay, I can assure you I'm still personally overseeing that the estate is at least operating at a baseline standard of service. Okay. Thanks for the money, honey. I got 2 coins to my name. I got 2 gems to my name. And I'm going to start out by going this way. Corridor, bedroom, nook. I take the bedroom early. I take the bedroom often. Okay? Ooh, free apple? Don't mind if I do. Don't mind if I do. Keep going. Chapel, billiard room would be nice. Get over to the left. Got some steps. Let's do a little math. Show off my math skills to the 20. 4 times 4 is 16. 2 times 2 is 4. Times 3 is 12. Times 1 is 12. Oh, God. Okay. 26 minus 6 is 20. Okay. Times 5 is 100. Times 1 divided by 20 is 5. 2 keys. Pog champ. I gotta blow my nose, dude. I gotta blow my fucking nose. I gotta blow my nose. Okay, you can't hear me blow my nose, not... You heard that a mile away? Yeah, it gets stuffed, dude. Okay. By the way, I already talked about this, but I find billiards to be a very overrated game. Though I will say, billiards is one of those games where being good at it is kind of lame, but being great at it is legendary. It's kind of like bowling. If I go to bowling and you're like weirdly good, I think it's kind of lame. But if you are excellent, then I think it's really cool. That is my stance. That's my fucking stance. I stick to it. Courtyard. Courtyard sounds good. I'm good at bowling. I feel attacked. Just get better, bro. My system gives you an out. My system, my way of thinking gives you an out. Just get really good. I'm actually motivating you to stop being a platinum bowling player and be a challenger bowling player. Or get worse. You have 2 ways out. It's actually like League of Legends in that sense. I think being a platinum League of Legends player is extremely cringe. By the way, I'm plat right now. It's a waste of time. It's cringe. I think being challenger is kind of, it's pretty sick. Or being like pro. I think that's really good. I think being bronze is better than being plat. I truly believe that. I think if you're like, I play League a little bit, I'm bronze. I play ARAM with my friends. I'm like, that's cool. But I think if you're like, yeah, I play League a lot. I'm fucking Emerald too. I'm like, oh God. I'm sorry, bro. I'm sorry for you. I actually feel really bad. That's you're in a tough spot in your life. Okay. Corner pocket. Easily closet. Oh my God. This is the most easy free tap it in closet of all time. Yes, please, closet. My goodness. Gem running shoes. Holy. What do they do again? Save steps. Nice. Nice, dude. All right, we're off to a good start. We actually have a lot of dig spots, too. I just need to get a shovel. The main thing is shovel. Commissary's not bad, right? Items for sale. We get money, come back, get a... I think commissary's not bad here. Shovel for sale. Look at this. Oh, we need 6 gold. 6 gold and we're changing our lives. Okay, I just need 4 more gold. 4 more gold. And this, oh, there's a dig spot. Dude. We're gonna be fucking digging for doubloons. I just need money. So now it's a hunt for money. Now I'm kind of going Jeff Bezos mode. I feel like Parlor's not a bad choice, right? Parlor, I could get some gems. Bada bing, bada boom. Keep the game active. Yeah, let's go Parlor. Grab this. Solve a little logic puzzle. Dude, Stans told me today, he thinks this is the worst part of the game. He thinks this puzzle, because he gets lazy at it and he gets it wrong and then his chat laughs at him. Oh, free key. Yoink. That's what he told me. So I will not get lazy and I will study this for 3 hours to make sure. Gems are in both the black box and the white box. It's a lie. Only one thing has a prize. Gems are in both the blue box and the black box. That's a lie. Gems are not in the white box or the blue box. This is true. Lie, lie, true. This is easy. Just put it here. Easy clap. Okay. We're cooking. Chapel's a bad choice. Chapel's a bad choice. Unless you're talking about pop stars, in which case, I'm not going to pander. I'm not Squeaks. I'm not going to pander. I don't listen to much Chapel Run, I'll be honest with you. I've heard Hot to Go. It's good. But I don't have her in my playlist. I'm sure she's great. This is not my type of music. I don't have a lot of Chapel Run, okay? I like Hot to Go. I prefer Hot Dogs to Go, though. That's pandering. Now we're pandering, bro. Now we're fucking pandering. You think I can't pander? I'll pander with the best of them. I'll go hallway. Oh, this metal detector's kind of helping out. I probably have missed a lot of free keys and shit over my playthrough. 2 keys? I have 5 keys? Who am I, DJ Khaled? And I got a corner slot? Boom. Don't mind. Oh, Den could be good. Pantry's terrible. Wait, Pantry gives me the 4 gold I need, though. Wait a fucking minute. 8 keys is incredible. Don't get me schlong. 8 keys is incredible, but Pantry... This is a tough one. I could get another Pantry, don't get me wrong. I could trust myself to get another Pantry. But here's the thing. If I complete this day and all I did was just dig up 14 things, I'd feel good. So do I need the garage? I can get the garage again anytime. I'm going to Pantry it. Call me fucking crazy, but don't call me late for dinner. Okay? Because I'm going to grab this. It's about making guaranteed gains. You know what I'm saying? It's like, yes, I could invest in a broad index fund and maybe make money over time, or I could put it on a parlay and make guaranteed money for my family now. Do you understand? Is that making sense to you? Okay, well, I'm going to go back and I'm going to buy that shovel. Fuck yeah, dude. Wait a minute. We are fucking so back. Oh, this is the first thing I ever dug. Oh, are you shitting me? It's a loot box? I thought it would be like a fucking ancient letter solving a mystery. It's a loot box? Oh, how devious. Loot box. I got a rock. Loot box. A key. Loot box. I got a rock. So far I spent 6 gold for a key, which is not an appropriate trade. I'll be honest. I'll be honest and I'll be earnest. All right, well, I might as well go knock this shit out, you know? What if I get something that changes my fucking whole worldview? I'm tired of digging holes, Grandpa. Well, that's too damn bad. Holes 2 coming this year. I'm playing the Grandpa. Don't know why. I'm not age appropriate. I got a coin. Cool. I spit 6 gold for 1 gold. That's deal making. Pebbles. An oversized turnip. I got 6 steps. So that's kind of good. A coin. All right. That's not bad. I mean, I've subsidized my cost. Dude, they can't even bother to give me pebbles. Oh, whoa! Okay, well, if I hadn't dug that, I would have found this. Search continues. Author and illustrator whose fanciful stories named Marion Marigold was last seen Friday getting into a carriage after a late... Okay, this is important. This is important. This is important. I think this is the piece of that newspaper I found where it was cut off. And clearly the important part here is fucking Friday. It's going to be an important fucking date. So, probably have to find that newspaper again and then use this Friday to figure out what fucking day she was fucking abducted. Probably not even abducted. This is actually, if I'm recalling... Let's go to whiteboard cam. Let's go to whiteboard cam. If I'm recalling, she stole a ruby crown. She stole a ruby... Dude, I realize I can't read some of my own handwriting. Like, what did I write here? Green melange, Hartley room, Altris false. What the fuck is my fucking chicken scratch? Green? Green? What did I write? Green something. Green means Hartley room, always false. Green? Dude, I fucking can't read what I wrote. Green messages. Green messages. I did not write messages, but this says red equals lie, and I'm remembering I wrote it underneath this because it's red messages are a lie, green messages always false if they're in the Hartley room. Okay. Thank fucking God. Let's fucking fix that because I will forget. No, I won't. No, I won't. I just won't forget. What a waste of time to fucking write it down. Okay. Search continues. Marion Marigold, Friday, getting into carriage. Sign underlined. Let's see. Give me a fucking better. Marion Marigold. Sign underlined. Friday. Okay. That will be all I need. That will be all I need. Wait, I already wrote Marion Marigold Prius Fry? I have Marion Marigold something Prius Fry right here. What am I writing sign Friday? Is this something that I already know? $3.45. Marion Marigold, $3.45 Fry. 100 Belk Tea. Dude, what am I fucking writing? I gotta write better. This is embarrassing. Marion Marigold, $3.45 Fry, 100 Belk Tea. 100? Dude, I have no fucking idea. I think it's Nelk Boys. Brother made himself his own puzzle. He made himself his. I shouldn't be solving a puzzle on my whiteboard. Dude, I'm reading. I don't know if I know all this. RLCF Children of Blackwater. What did I write? Password swan song. Oh, Garden 1228 minus 1. Let's go do that. I forgot about that. Garden 1228 minus 1. That's big. That's important. Garden 1228 minus 1. Okay. No sign has been found yet. Interesting. Well, loot box. Forget about all that. Let's get some big wins. Another key. Okay, this has been worthwhile. I got a lot of coins. I got a lot of keys. And I have any future digs that I find. But now I know that the shovel's not that good. I thought this was like easy fucking cash money. But actually, the odds are you don't get shit. I have like 9 digs and I barely got anything. All right, let's go to the garden. Where's that garden? Where is that garden? Garden. There's the gemstones. Where's the garden? Garden. Okay. 1228 minus 1 is 1128. I could probably do this more efficiently. Oh, what? Oh, baby! All the apples I can eat? The apple orchard has been permanently unlocked and added to your campsite. Starting tomorrow, you will start each new day with an extra 20 steps! Bro, I got fucking a gazillion fucking steps! I'm big stepping. Apple. Can't eat the apples. Okay, kind of fucked up. To not let me eat the apples. Kind of fucked up. Free hose. What's this? Gardener's Logbook, April 10th, 1992. When I first came on the estate in the capacity of the new groundskeeper, I was a little dismayed to find that my predecessor had kept no notes, no logbook, and no record of any kind regarding the various gardens and green rooms of the house under his care. As a result of this improvidence, in the first few months of my post, I suffered a number of embarrassing professional blunders that I believe could have been avoided with a few scraps of imparting wisdom from the previous groundsman. To that end, I'll make an effort to make some record of my dealings with the estate, as it were, inasmuch as it pertains to the horticulture and general tomfoolery. Robert Nogula, groundskeeper. Among my many commissioned duties, I have been tasked with the conservation and oversight of Mount Holly's alluring grounds. My domain stretches from gate to gate and encompasses the apple orchard, entrance drive, and the east yard. Fortunately for my workload, the maintenance of the West grounds has not been a priority since Lady Epson's death and the ensuing closure of the West Wing. Nevertheless, I take some pride in my work, so I still endeavor to brush the West Path weekly, even if none myself take notice. In addition to maintaining the grounds, there are 8 green rooms that require some level of upkeep and light groundskeeping. The majority of these I discovered are only draftable on the perimeter of the house along the east and west wings. The terrace, the patio, veranda, morning room, greenhouse, secret garden. What? I've never seen the secret garden or the terrace, I think. Or the morning room. Okay. Oh, shit. One of the first tasks I undertook as a groundskeeper was to conduct a survey of the various plots of soil underneath each slot on the west and east wings. So you get more fruit, or probably just the digging is better, huh? Rich soil is the 3rd rank on the left and the 4th rank on the right. The 4th, 6th, and 8th. Okay. 9th, sorry, 7th and 9th. 4th, 7th, and 9th. 3rd on the left, 4th. I can't remember this. I need to write it down. I'm gonna write it down. This is a whiteboard. This is a whiteboard. Okay. So, soil. East. This marker is so trash. East. West. East. 3rd rank. I'm sorry, that's west. West. 3rd rank. East is 4th, 7th, 9th. Got it. Easy clap. Easy clap. I got it. I don't think I'm going to care too much about the difference between poor soil and good soil and barren ground. I'll just go for the rich soil, because I want to get rich. Smudge pots. A few years ago, the Baron made the long overdue decision to switch from gas lighting to electrical power. The installation of the new system was a substantial undertaking, and almost every room in the house had to be equipped with new fixtures and wiring. Thankfully, these renovations did not extend beyond the mansion's interior, and all the lamps and equipment used outside of the house are still connected and powered by gasoline. Gasoline spelled wrong. Yikes. Including, but not limited to, the orchard smudge pots. The smudge pots found among the apple trees here in the orchard are a critical necessity thanks to the cold temperatures and high altitude of the estate. These gas-burning stack heaters prevent frost and should be kept during the winter months to ensure a daily yield of apples. When the smudge pots are not in use, the orchard's gasoline should be turned off to conserve... Okay, gasoline valve. After a few months of idleness, I finally a new cost... Wait. This is fucking... This is important. This is the fucking blue flame. This is the blue flame. Let's fucking... Wait. Where the fuck is this? Where the fuck is this? Smudge pots. 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 Easy clap. Oh! Sorry. Sorry. Blue flame, though! Blue flame! How about that? I was reading the book, talked about smudge pots, talked about a fucking... It had a picture of this, diagram of this. So I went to fucking turn it. Does it turn the flame off? Oh, why would I ever want to do that? But what if the apples freeze? What if the apples freeze on account of the fact that I don't want the apples to freeze. I finally have a new cause to champion, and I've submitted a request for a change of scenery. Specifically, I would like to replace the statue of Orinda, currently in the cloister, with the much more appropriate angel Rena. After all, as beautiful as the statue is, shouldn't the greenery of Mount Holly be governed by the paragon of gardening? I don't think Anne took the request too seriously, though she did humor me. And she wonders why I avoid tending the cloister. Okay. Is that relevant? I'm sure it is in this fucking game, but I don't know why. Orinda? Orinda and Rena. Okay. Whatever. Can always come back here. Ooh. Hello. It's a sundial? Help with time, perhaps? Okay. Whatever. We are good. Thought I saw a dig. Doo-ba-doo-boo. Aroo-doo-doo. Can't open this, just to be clear. No, Maggies. I still have 60 steps! I still have 60 fucking steps! Someone said flame number 4. Oh, really? I'll just hit the flame number 4 button. Oh, yeah, it's right here. Bloop. Turn it on. Why didn't I think of that? Why didn't I just turn on the 4th flame? Genius. I'm a Twitch chatter. I'm the smartest person alive. Alt F4 for 4th flame. Okay. Please. A little seriousness, folks. This is no joking matter. We're going to go... Well, I guess I should try to go to the right and dig. I should try to go to the right and dig. Thank you for the gem. Thank you for the coin. The nook is perfect. Go nook. And as I recall from my thing, on the east, we're looking at 4, 7, and 9. So that would be 1, 2, 3, 4. Right here is where the good, the green room should be. Perfect. Let's do that. Straight up. Straight up. If you're gonna tell me will you love me forever, or am I just a hit and run? Oh, dig spot. Old shoe. Gymnasium. Dark room. Corridor. I got steps for days, bro. I'll happily take the gymnasium. Happily. Oh, yuck! Gross! Bro can't hoop. I can hoop. I can hoop. Alright, I need a security room and like a fucking... something. Kitchen? I'll go kitchen. Wait, have I ever been in the kitchen? I'm Chef Curry with the pot, boy. I'm fucking cooking it up in the kitchen, cooking crack in the kitchen. I'm gonna turn my whole grandpa's house into a fucking crack den and make some real cash. That'll honor his memory. What? Oh, what's this? Mount Holly kitchen menu. Banana for 2. Club sandwich for 8. Tomato soup for 5. Stuffed wild quail for 20. Plus 10 if you have a trophy room. That shit's gas. But I don't have any of this stuff and I don't want it. So, kind of a waste of a kitchen. Is there no, like... There's nothing special here? No dig site? Nothing? Alright, F it. Keep going. Security! Oh, wait a minute! Okay. Okay. I see what you're doing. I need both. I need both. I guess I'll go security. I'll go security. And I will use the security room. Well, I need both, honestly. I need both. That's just the long and short of it. I need both. I need to find a breaker. Office looks good. Corridor seems useless. This costs 2 gems, though. 2 gems? No, I can't. I'll take the steps. I'll take the steps. I can't fucking 2 gems. Oh, I did kind of lock myself out, though. Huh? Wait, I fucked myself. Oh, I'm trapped. Wait, I actually have to get a breaker room here or here. Oh, I dead runned. I dead runned unless. And believe me. Oh, a compass. That's dope. Basketball. Wait, there's something else in here. There's something else in here. I know you're in here. I know you're in here. What the fuck am I missing? Oh, coin. Okay. So, have I missed anything? Nothing. Perfect. Keycard system. Keycards and settings. Set security level. Let's go high. Confirm setting. And let's change offline mode to unlocked. And all we have to do, folks, is get lucky. Is that too much to ask? Is it too much to ask that I get insanely lucky right now and I draft the exact room that I need to not have a dead run? Do you believe in miracles? Fuck. 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 Oh, we're so cooked on this run. We're so cooked. I guess bunk room, dude. Bro, what? What do you mean, what? Passage just goes left, and I have a door right here going to the same square. Dumbass. Wait, chests? Did I fucking leave a chest in here? Don't. Oh, shut your fucking mouth, though. Key! What did we get? Oh, dude, it's just that easy for me. Always better be lucky than good. Boom! 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 5 big booms! Let's fucking go! Holy! Wow, wow. Don't worry about the chatter. I would have found it anyway. And that's because it would have shown it to me on the fucking security. It'll tell you the items you're missing. And I would have been walking around desperately and I would have clicked on the security. And it would have said chest, and then I would have had to go back and found it. Doy. Rumpus room. Uh-oh. Always down for a little rumpus. Corridor, useless. 8 gold? And you think I'm skipping it? Dude, this is turning from the worst run to the best run. I guess I'll enter a coin. I want to see if it's the same thing. Where's my 8 gold, though? Number 1 priority is getting me rich. Oh, when it's gone. Oh, 2? Oh, my God, dude. Oh, wealth. It feels good. This is how Jeff Bezos must feel every morning when he walks around his house and picks up all his gold coins. Rumpus. Okay. Call me Rumpelstiltskin. 1 coin in. One to the man. Please be a new message and not a repeat.
And as it was foretold, I am awakened at the sound of a dropping coin. You find yourself face to face with the great Alzara. And I suspect you wish me to look into your future.
I do. Alzara.
The image is becoming clear.
Oh, fuck. What the
See
fuck?
the darkened cloud of ruin
Wait, I wasn't serious about a crack house.
to us both.
I didn't want to actually make it a crack house.
Now decrepit, run down, and in disrepair.
I was joking. I'll keep it.
I see 8 red envelopes resting
red
upon
envelopes.
8 pedestals.
This is giving Zelda Wind Waker endgame. I don't want to collect 8.
Letters penned by 8.
I don't want to collect 8 red envelopes.
8 letters of which you will only ever find and read 7.
What?
Just like the art hanging on the walls of these rooms.
Oh, is that a puzzle?
There is a letter missing. What you have heard here has
There's a
been
letter
foreseen
missing.
by the great Alzara.
Okay.
Until the dawn of the following day, I will have nothing more.
You said a fucking enough, Elzar. I gotta write this down. 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 I'm gonna forget this. I need to write this down. It's already fading out of my fucking head. I need like an Elzara thing. I can get rid of this. We already did the garden. We already did the garden. Okay. Alzara. 8 red letters. 8 red letters. 8 pedestals. I'll only read 7 because just like the art in the room, there's a letter missing. 7 art room letter missing. Okay. 8 red letters, 8 pedestals. Only read 7. Art room letter missing. Okay. Doesn't mean fuck all, but we wrote it down. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba. My handwriting? I can't read pedestals, you're right. I'm not going to remember that. I can read red letter. I can read art room letter missing. I don't know what I wrote for pedestals. We'll remember it. We'll remember it. Pedestals. 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 Perfect. We'll remember it. Resume. All right, well, this is shaping up to be a generational run. Guys, I have a generational run in our hands. We have 6 keys. We have 2 dice. We have 17 fucking gold, and we have a shovel. And we filled almost every slot in the... We're not, like, wasting any space. This is a generational fucking run. We need to not overcook nor undercook, but cook it just right. Open the store. This is a dead end, so I can really utilize a... the coat check would be fine here, or the nursery to get even more steps for a perfect day. What if I coat check a shovel? Nah, I probably still need it. Well, what if I coat check because I've never taken it? Honestly. I've never even taken it, and I want to see if there's like... What if there's a fucking clue in here? Check item. Well, I don't want to check any item yet. I don't want all this stuff. Like, I want all this stuff. Why would I get... I'm on a generational run. I'm not going to get rid of it. No, I refuse. No, stop. What about this Fedodo? Can I pick up this stylish Fedodo? Okay, fuck it. That was a waste. I'll admit it. That was a waste. I thought it would be something cooler. So, doesn't matter. We're still safe. We have a fucking key. We have the thing. We have the rights thing. For success. The basketball is kind of fucking me, but whatever. Key card. Open. Chapel. Storeroom. Corridor. This is a corridor moment if I've ever seen one. Corridor. Wait! No! Wait! That's room 4. I should have re-rolled for a greenhouse. Ah! Dios mío! Curse the gods above! Fuck, that is East 4. All right, we need to go to East 7 now. 4, 5, 6, 7. We need to go right here. East 7. East 7. East 7. Okay, fine. East 7. Nursery? Library? I think the library looks fucking cool. Because I have never been here. But how do I get... My only worry, if I take this, is if I can't get to 7. 4, 5, 6, 7. I have to, like, go left, up, go around. I mean, it's not impossible. I could figure it out. But it might be a chapel situation and get the library later. I go chapel. They called me crazy, but I go chapel. Oh, dig spot. Nice. Got nothing. I go the God Gambit. The God Gamer Gambit. Are these? Oh, there's something in here. Oh, I stole. Oh, God took a coin from me. I took 2 from him. See you in hell, God. I yoink. That's a +1 net trade. I untithe. You know what's funny is, it's not funny, but like I do this in church all the time. Like if you ever need easy money, I do this on Sunday sometimes. I have money now, but I do it anyway for fun. You go to like a local church, and then when they pass around the collection booth, you like ostentatiously put $20 in. You're like, hey, I'm gonna give 20. I'm feeling a little generous today. And then while you do that, you slip like 50 out with your hand. Just grab, like a little bit. Just easy cash. Okay. Unlock. I have 6 keys. I don't give a shit. Greater chance of finding... Is this 7? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. This is a tough fucking choice, folks. If I do this, I need to backtrack and get more gems before I open this door. Because a green room costs gems. I'm going to get this, and it's going to be a green room here, and I won't be able to afford it. I know how that's going to go. I know how it's going to go. So I will do this. I'll do this, because I've never seen the fucking veranda. It looks fucking sick. Let's go. We got a turnip. We got some steps. That's fucking based. We got a turnip. We got 6 more steps. That's fucking based. We got a sledgehammer. Can shatter padlocks on locked trunks. That's fucking would have been useful a minute ago. We got an old tin can. Okay, this is awesome. This is excellent. This has been an excellent run for digging. But I'm not going to open that door. I'm going to lose a coin. Fuck me. Until I get more gems. I need gems. More important than anything, I need gems. I'm going to go this way. Oh, this is stupid. What? Why? What did I do? I just wanted to go here, and I wanted to change the keycard system. I want it to be high. I don't want it to be unlocked. I guess I want it to be locked because I have the... No, offline is unlocked. You're right. This is fine. This is great. Sorry, I didn't want to change anything. I thought I wanted to change anything because I had the key card, but I realized that if I turn the power off, I don't need the key card. It doesn't matter. That was a loss of some steps. I'll be honest with you. dining room if I reach rank 8. I will easily reach rank 8. Easily. It's not even a question. Rank 8 is 100% in my wheelhouse. My only concern is maybe I re-roll to try and get something going left. Because I want to fill these gaps in. I think this is a re-roll. Call me fucking crazy. I'm going to do it. Re-roll. That... Oh... I realize I have no gems. That feeling when you realize you have no gems. Oy, 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 oy. I could storeroom. I could storeroom and get 1 gem. But I'm pretty cooked. I wonder what these dots mean. 1 dot, 4 dot, 1 dot. Maybe it's rarity. I've never seen this room. Launder currency? I've never seen this room. Maybe it's rarity. But I don't have any fucking gems. I have to get gems, and I have no way to get gems. I could reroll again. I could take the storeroom and then go for broke on the veranda. A real man goes for broke. A dig spot. Gem. 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 A key. Dude, this is going to be such a disaster of a dead run. To end the run with 7 keys and 20 gold is crazy. Dude, I'm going to have 8 keys. 8 keys, 20 gold. Okay. These paintings definitely mean something. They're in every fucking room. And now the guy mentioned them in his fucking speech. 8 keys, 20 gold. It's really all down to this, huh? It's really about the fucking bad bitches taking over, taking charge. Let's fucking go. I have 1 gem. That's all I need. That's all I need. Come on, baby. Chat, can I get a praise, please? 1 time for the 1? Can I get a fucking praise that we get a good... We need a green room that costs 1 gem. That has a left thing. Come on, baby. I have 8 fucking keys. Come on! East Wing Hall is not a green room. However, it's not bad. I don't think it's a reroll. I don't think it's a reroll. I think I go for 9. East 9. East 9 is also a thing, and I get more options for gems. I'm going to go East Wing Hall. I'm going to go East Wing Hall. Trunk doesn't open. Let's go left. I have so many keys, I don't care. Walk-in closet has 4 items and 1 gem. You must be smoking crack if you think I'll take that. Take the dark room. I don't mind going random with it. I'm lucky. Fuck it. Fuck it. You think I give a shit? They're both fucking key cards? Yeah, I got that for days. Yoink. What did I get? What did I get? What is this? It's the safe room. Can't figure that. Oh, dead end? Okay. Tragic. Fucking tragic. But it doesn't matter because... Here we go. Boom. Ah, the archives. Dude, the archives is goated. 3 exits? Yeah, I just rolled the archives, baby. I fucking rolled the archives. Easy fucking clap. Okay, streamer loots. Damn, what a hit. Oh, I found the fucking thing. I found the newspaper article. Wait a minute, I'm just goated. And I would have forgotten this for sure, but now I can't forget it. Wait. Okay, wait. What was the... I need to find where they cut out the piece. What did I write? Marion Marigold sign Friday. Fuck. I need a screenshot of it, really? Dude, I don't remember how it fits. Oh, I should have fucking... Marion Marigold sign Friday? Is that all I wrote? Piss in my fucking balls. That's where it's stored. Oh, nice key. Is that the only thing? I think I need to make sure. I thought there was like a... Nah, there really isn't, huh? No? None? Nothing else? No, it's just the way it is. Okay. Let me think about this again then. August 22nd, 85. She wins Herald Literary Honor. Okay. January 27th, 86. She never considered herself a success. November 11th, she was detained. I wrote this down. RLCF, Children of Blackwater. Okay, I wrote this down. So, why did I write it down? Okay, wait. This is it. This is the piece. This is the fucking piece. This is the piece. This is the piece that fits in. Oh, I need to just... Okay, wait. The trial begins on Tuesday. These dates matter. These dates fucking matter. Me on Tinder. Okay. I need to write this down. This is important. This is important. These dates matter. Whiteboard cam. Okay. So, Marion Marigold's life. November 17th, she drops her publisher. Then on a different day, the trial begins Tuesday. Tuesday was her trial. But is this the same? Oh, God. So she disappeared 3:45 Friday. I wrote this down. 3:45 Friday. February 21st, they wrote this. But how does that help me? Okay. Feb 21st. So my assumption would be that the closest Friday before February 21st is the day she disappeared in 1987. This date is clearly important. At the 100 Bells Tea Room in Trins, that's what I wrote. 100 Bells Tea Room. That's what I wrote. 100 Belt Tea? 100 Bells Tea Room. Wow, that's fucking terrible. Terrible handwriting. Okay. Friday, February 21st, 1987. Not February 21st. Before February 21st. The first Friday before. Okay. This is the third major last year. Trial begins on Tuesday. Trial begins Tuesday. Trial begins Tuesday. Grand treason. Suspicious bag. Third major. Okay. 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 That's big. That's useful. Continued on page 12. All right. I think that's helpful enough. I've made some mysterious progress, but now I need to make some more progress moving through the game. So, East Wing Hall. I need this spot to be good. I need gems for this. I have 1 gem. So I need to get more gems. I can do that by opening this door. Laboratory. Library. I don't want to waste my gem. And I've never been to the library, so I'm going to take it. Oh! And it goes to the antechamber. Fuck it. Fuck it. Nothing. Okay, nothing. Nothing. But I'm going to see if I can get... Well, actually, I have no way of getting to the left side. I actually have no way of opening up this whole area. What an L. Okay, we just need to get a gem and do this and then do another run. Unfortunate, but... All right, library. What do we have? What's in the library? Oh my god, I should have written down. In the fucking office, there's like, books. There's like a note. Additional reading. The house directory is a great resource for information. If you wish to read more about a specific room in the house, press R to roll up the directory. Oh, it's unusual. So I should just probably... Oh. I should probably find all the unusual rooms. And try to... Dude, there's so many rooms I haven't even seen yet, which is kind of crazy, because I feel like I've drafted a lot. Damn, that's crazy. Look at all these shops I haven't seen. Okay. There's nothing in here. There's nothing in here. Wait, what's that? What's that? Mount Holly Library book requisition for... Oh, you can requisition a book? Oh, what a pain in the ass, actually. What a pain in the ass. I have to fucking... I have to select 1? Oh, what a pain in the fucking ass. I'm going to read Swimbird by Marion Marigold. You gots to. You got to see her fucking work. Swimbird from Simon P. Jones. Dude, I bet these are all important. Fuck me. What a pain in the ass. It's a rare draft, dude. I'm not going to get it. I only got 1 this whole time. What's this? Mount Holly Records. I've played for 8 hours. My longest day was 1:30. My average day is 54 minutes. I've taken 600 steps. Yeah, I'm the GOAT. Is what you're trying to tell me? I'm the GOAT. Wait, I already have a red letter? When did I get a red letter? Is that what this is? When did I get that? When did I fucking get that? Okay, cool. Based. I'm ahead of the game. I'm ahead of the fucking game, baby. I stay cooking. Scrapbook. Scrapbook. Okay. Reddington, the guy... Nephew, November 5th? That's important, I think. My favorite floor plans. Can't seem to pass it up, lol. Yeah, I take East Wing Hall. I draft the den a lot. I pay for the security a lot. I spend a lot of time in the boudoir. Are you fucking... What? Oh, my largest purchase? I've avoided the locksmith most times. Okay. I mean, cool, I guess. But not really. Like, I don't need a fucking scrapbook on my journey. I need victory. I need to find what my grandpappy wanted for me, which was success at all costs. So the library is a dead end, which means I'm really down to very few options. I can go this way. Conference room. Study. Conference room seems kind of pog. Why not? Conference room. I can spread items. Damn, it didn't do anything still. Safe code. Dude, this is crazy. This is crazy because I've had this number on my thing forever and no safe takes it. It's not 9083. It's not 3806. It's just fucked. I don't even see how it could be anything else. 9083. This could be 6. This could be 0. This could be 8. This could be 3 upside down, I guess. But I think it's 9083. Office safe. Office safe. Safe code 9083. Now, red equals lie. Oh, red equals lie. Unless it's handwritten. Okay, but it's okay, so it's lie, I get that, but a lie in what way? Like a lie in what way? What is the fucking just fake fabrication or I don't know. It's kind of cooked. That's what it is. Conference room. Maid's chamber. Mail room. There's no reason for the maid's chamber. I don't think I got a mailroom last time. I guess I'll mailroom and then fuck it. Like, you know, if I get it, I get it. Order placed. Is there anything special in here? I don't think I've been here. Simon P. Oh, this could be important. Wait. This is my dad? Simon P. Jones from my dad. I'm going to grab a screenshot of this. If I need this information later, I'm going to fucking need that. Hey, buddy. How's it going up there in that big house? I think most people would be pretty scared being alone for this length of time, but I have a feeling you're doing just fine. I imagine you happy as a clam, perfectly content on the estate with the exploration and opportunities for adventure that present. My dad's a real fucking basic bitch, huh? As I'm writing this, you're currently in the garage packing the tent. I wanted to try to post this letter before we depart tomorrow so that it has a chance to arrive during your first few days in the estate. But with all the prep, I'm not sure I'm going to find the time. There's so much I want to say, and I'm sure I'll forget to tell you Friday night. So it's easier for me to just jot this stuff down. You're yelling at me right now to come bring you a pillowcase. Hold on a second, I'll be right back. I can tell you're really excited, but I think you might be feeling a little guilty about being so happy the day after the funeral. It is kind of crazy that I'm stoked after my grandpa died because I get his mansion. Believe me, I know how long Uncle Herbert worked on setting this up for you, and I know from our conversations just how much happiness this final project brought him. To do both of us a favor and be excited. This house really is interesting. Amazing. I know it's been almost 7 years since we were last up there, but I'm really curious to hear just how much you remember from those summer trips. You've always been smarter than me at this kind of thing, so I'm not sure how much guidance or inspiration I can offer before your trip that will actually be useful to you. Despite my best intentions, I'm sure that Friday I'll end up leaving you with a few of my overused cliche expressions when we say farewell. Later, alligator dad. What a sweet dad. Get some sleep each night and don't spend all your time each day playing dirigiblocks. Okay. What a sweet papa. Papa. My pillowcase, papa. Senkico. Coupon book. Holy fuck. I gotta put that in the coat check. I need a magnifying glass, bro. You always need a fucking magnifying glass. No, I'm not gonna. I don't need a magnifying glass. I'm gonna figure it out my fucking self. Shut up and let me zoom in. I can't fucking read it. I can't fucking read it. I can't fucking read it, dude. I need a screenshot and put it in Photoshop. God damn it. Danny Ravane is no longer employed with our staff. I gotta write that down. Denny Ravane has been fired. Denny Ravane fired. Question mark? Okay. What the fuck is Squeak saying? You know, Squeak's kind of like the Denny Ravane of real life. User Squeaks. Oh, you're saying Squeaks has got fired. Oh, offline CS2. I see. Yeah, he's a bit. I already solved this. I don't even get this fucking. I already solved this. Brute force, baby. I clicked it all the way. Royal Mail 4534782. Do I really have to write that shit down? That can't be a clue, right? Just randomly on a texture on the corner of a... Alright, I'll write it down. 4534782. Okay. 45347. All right, so that's everything, right? All we have now is to hopefully get Omega lucky on our last pull, which means I'm going to leave with a lot of gold. Kind of sucks. Wait a minute. I have 25 steps. Can I get back to the commissary? There was shit for sale. I have so much money. I could probably buy gems. Fuck. I could probably buy gems, but I don't think I can get there and then get back here without running out of steps. Let's count. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I would lose 2 steps here. Fuck. 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. No, I'm fucked. I'm cooked. I'm beyond cooked. All right, we just gotta get lucky. We just gotta get lucky. It's not hard. Streamer luck. Let's just get lucky, folks. Right here, right now. Trash, trash, trash. Redraw. Redraw, 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 redraw. This room needs to be a green room with a dig spot. Chicken jockey. Terrace! Terrace, 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 terrace! We fucking did it! Terrace! Chicken jockey spammers win! 3 dig sites on fertile soil? Yes! Tariffs! Holy pog champ. Get a banana. Get an orange. Admire the beautiful view. And then we get triple dig in the most fertile soil in the land. Oh. Wait, does fertile soil just mean better treasure that I can't use because the game's over anyway? Oh. Interesting. W. You know what they say? It's better to die hoarding a lot of wealth like a dragon than to give anything to those around you while you're alive. I would rather end my life with millions in the bank than have like a good relationship with my family. Basement? I can't. I don't have a key. I guess I could try to get the fuck out of here with my extra steps and see if there's something outside. Nothing else left to be done. Let's go. Let's get out of here and just see. Wrong way. Fuck me. Boop, boop, boop. Wasting steps. Wasting steps. Wasting steps. Boop, boop, boo. We're wasting steps. We're wasting steps today. Wait, what if I go here and I buy some food, huh, with my extra cash? How many red rooms do I have? Wait, hold up. I might get like 50 steps from this. I get 20 steps for 5? Fucking yoink. Yeah, unreal, dude. Of course I'll do that. I'll do that fucking every day of the week. Dude, I would eat a tomato soup right now and fucking slurp it to the bottom of the bowl and lick the bowl. That with a grilled cheese sounds so fucking... I'm actually quite hungry. Being no cap about it. Actually quite hungo bungo. So, let's check down here. Tomato soup and grilled cheese is top tier. I agree. I fucking agree. I agree wholeheartedly. I think the problem is it said basement key. It didn't. Oh, I did. No, I need a fucking basement key. Well, that's a pain in the dick. All right. At least now we know. At least now we know. So if I checked everything, I did all this shit. I guess I can go to the coat check. Coat check and drop off an item for me in the future. So reminder, draft mailroom if I get it. Draft coat check if I get it. And use the coat check to get... What's the item I'd want the most? Probably the key card. I low-key feel like the best item is the key card. Well, it's tough to say, really. It's tough to say. It's tough to say. Because you can get around the key card by powering off and the shovel gives you free shit. I don't know. It's tough to say. It really is tough to say. I don't know what would be the best is. I guess I'll toss the key card in there. Wait, I can check it all? Oh, only one. Okay. Well, that's that. End of the day. I think I've done it all. Nothing left to see, nothing left to do. One more day today, then. Unless... No. No, nothing. I guess I'll go here just to fucking see. That was a pretty good run. I'm not saying it's the best day ever, but I learned a lot. I learned about shovels and what they get you. I got a bunch of clues on the board. Alzara, 8 red letter, 8 pedestal, 7 art room letters missing. Art in room letters missing. Marion Marigold signed Friday, 3:45 Friday, February 21st, 1987. Trial on Tuesday. I learned some shit. I learned about soil. I got a library book. All right, fuck it. Call it a day. I got the garden. I learned about shovels. Me in first grade during the garden tools part of the syllabus when my parents asked what I learned at school today. Stupid. What garden tools part of the syllabus? What school had a garden tools syllabus? Garden excavation site. Nice. Gardening school. Your parents sent you to gardening school in first grade? And then they asked you what you learned at gardening school when you came back and said shovels. Stupid. Sorry, you're a city slicker? Oh, yeah, I guess all you country boys. All you country boys went to gardening school. Damn, I have so many steps. All right, give me something cool. Shrine? Yeah, shrine. Fuck it. Shrine. Oh, holy shit. Make an offering of coins. May give you a beneficial blessing that will last several days. Well, I don't have any fucking money. And I'm not in the habit of giving out charity here. Okay? So your shrine can piss off. And it's not because I'm broke and have 0 coins. I mean, the real reason you give money to the church is because you expect a greater reward. All money should be given with the expectation that you will receive direct, greater cash payments. Like if I give money to the collection plate, it's because I want to receive a Ferrari from God. It's quid pro quo. He owes it to me with a great ROI. Mailroom, package delivered. How can I pass it up? How can I pass up a package delivered? What did I get? 1 sleeping mask, 1 silver key, 2 keys. Now, a silver key wouldn't happen to open the basement, would it? Because if so, we're cooking with gas. Reminder to myself, get a magnifying glass, come back here. Magnifying glass is the goal for today. Magnifying glass. Magnifying glass. Let's see about this. Does the silver key... Fuck you. That's 2 steps I'll never get back. Fuck you. Okay. All right. All right. All right. All right. Let's get a magnifying glass today, folks. Commissary, items for sale, parlor, billiard room. I don't mind a commissary if it sells a magnifying glass, which it does not. This is for 1 key, 10 gold? I didn't know keys are so fucking valuable. Damn, this sucks. Wait, we're getting kind of fucking trapped. We need a magnifying glass closet. If I go closet, this day's almost over as soon as it began. If I go closet, this day is very likely just going to get me locked the fuck out. I got to go billiard. Get some fucking free shit. 12. 17 minus 15 is 2. 18 minus 17 is 1. Times 10 is 10. Times 2 is 20. Holy God, okay. 21 minus 20 is 1 times 15 divided by 5 divided by 1. So it's 3. Holy! Oh, come on. Now I have to find the secret fucking garden? Okay, well, then I need to be fucking more careful. So the secret garden can only be on this row or this row. And it's probably... I mean, it's probably on the fertile soil, if I had to guess. Well, that's 3. I mean, this room could be a secret garden. Right here. Wait, this could be it. Because it's west 3. And, of course, it's fucking not. Of course it's fucking not. Chapel Roan. Alright, fuck it. Chapel. We're goldless and godless. I need gold to give to the preacher man. Take steps. Take West Wing Hall. I don't know. I don't fucking know. I go West Wing Hall. Office, nurse, pantry gives me gold. But I'm going to waste the gold anyway. I don't need this crap. This crap is crap. Can't afford this one. Pantry. Food. Gold. Got taxed, though. June 15th. Yeah. I'm not coming back here, so don't try to steal my shit. Bedroom. Oh, dude, we're cooked. I'm unbelievably cooked. Okay. I'm going closet. I'm getting a magnifying glass. I got a key and shoes, and I lost another gold. This run is dead. This run is so dead, it's crazy. This is... I had a great day, and probably the worst run day I've had thus far. But it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. Because we're going to get the perfect draws right here. Perfect draws right here. Den, hallway, security. Technically not bad, but I think den is the choice for more gems. It's not bad. We go this way. Spare room, storeroom, guest room. This is bad. This is bad. Okay, we have to start hitting. Hit it. Patio. Patio's not bad. Patio we take. It puts gems in the green rooms. I spam green rooms up the side of the... That's also pretty good. Okay. Also got 2 dig sites here. If I were to get a shovel. Okay. Yes. Now we're cooking. Okay, greenhouse. Dude, it's East 3. It's East 3. That's a dead end, and it ends the run. Courtyard could theoretically get us more shit, though. I need to get to 4 with a gem. It's courtyard. It's got to be courtyard. It's got to be courtyard. Grab this. It's got to be courtyard. A shovel would help me immensely. Nook is dead. Storeroom is dead. Oh, this is trash. Storeroom. Thanks, Caesar. Ensalada. Got a gem. Got a coin. Okay. Okay. So all I need is for this room, East 4, to be the secret garden, or I'm fucked. Is that it? Because the run is dead. I've actually fucking completely locked myself in. Secret garden, or I'm fucked. And then Atrioc got this room. Is there any way I can get a shovel? What did I even get out of this package again? Like a bunch of shit that I wasted? Silver key. Sledgehammer. Dude, I have nothing. Okay, and then Atrioc got this room. If I do this, I'm still alive. I'm still alive. The dream is alive. If I do this, I get something new. I haven't been to the greenhouse, I don't think. But the run is dead. I think I do this. I think I do this. Bedroom. Keep going. Special keys? No, regular key. Parlor, we're still alive. The blue box is true. The gems are in a box with a statement containing the letter B. The gems are in a box with a statement containing the letter U. Does this count as containing the letter B? I mean, it does. It has box. And that has box. And that has box. So that's useless. So that's false. Well, actually, it could be true. It is true. Well, it's actually true. Because they all have B. They all have B. This one has U. This one has U. So, if this doesn't count as U, then it's this one. And the blue box being true would be fine, which means this is also true, which means this is false. Which, if this is false, this can't be... Wait. What the fuck? Wait. Hold on. Okay. Let's operate on the assumption that this is false. Let's say it's false, which means this is false, which means this is true. If this is true, the only box it can be is this one, or this if it counts. That would be a correct reading. False. But if this is false, and the gems are in here, this can't be false, because that would be true. Every statement has a B on it, which means this has to be true. Every statement has a letter B. It has to be true. And if that's true, then that has to be true, which means this has to be false. So it actually has to be a thing that has a B and no U. That's what it is. I've solved it. I've solved it. It has to have a B and it has to have no U. Can't be that. Fuck it. Baller's ball, as I always say. Baller's ball. Baller's ball, baby. Where's my extra shit? I hear it. Coin. Okay. All right. Run's still alive. Oh my god. Kitchen? Oh, hallway. Yes. Yeah, I'll fuck around and go to the hallway. I got 4 gems now. I got 4 gems, 4 keys. Drawing room? Yeah! Yeah, I'll go to the drawing room on the fucking right wing. No, well, not, not necessarily right wing. You know what I'm saying. Where, is there something in this house? I'm beeping like a madman. Oh, there it is. Easy coins. I meant to say I will be voting for Donald Trump for a 3rd term. Sorry, I misspoke. I didn't want you guys to misunderstand what I was trying to say. That's what I was. Let's see. Boom. Coat check. If you think I'm taking that, you're fucking stupid. Wait. The library with my book, though. I could get my key card. I'm going to redraw it. It got way worse. Dining room's not bad. We'll go dining room. Okay, dining room. Dining room. I need to get to the fucking 8th rank to make this dinner work. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay. All right. Security. Like I'm trying to get to 7 or 9. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. This is 7. But it doesn't matter. Fuck me. 7, 8, or 9 then. We'll go security. Free item. Coin. Nice. Should I farm more items? No, fuck you. Well, I have another key. Passageway. 2 gems. Pool. Pool's not bad. I think I go dark room. Special key. Silver key. Aquarium! East Wing Hall. No, I don't want the aquarium. I don't want the aquarium. I want, honestly, conference room. I've been to the aquarium. I don't even have the pump thing active. No, I want conference room. All I'm trying to do is get the fucking secret garden, and now I'm running out of space. I'm running out of fucking space. I'm going to go back and get my delicious meal. A pizza? Doesn't that make you want a pizza? A wood-fired pizza? 20 steps plus 10 if you have a furnace in your house? All right, I'll see if I get a furnace and I'll come back. Mamma mia, like Mama used to make. Item, item, item. Where are you? Beep. 3 gold. Pog champ. This is my last chance, right? I need a secret garden. Secret garden! Special key. Doesn't fit. Secret garden. Dude, fuck you, game. Give me the fucking secret garden. I'm on 9. God damn. Why can't I get a goddamn secret garden, this fucking motherfucker? God, piss. Observatory. What did I get today? What did I get today in the observatory? 1 diamond. Oh, great. Great, great, great. That's so helpful. That is so helpful. So helpful. Kitchen, bunk room, guest room. All useless. 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 I go bunk room. I fuck around. I get 2 chests. Nope. 4 gold, though. Okay. This run is cooked. It's 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 cooked. Use the key. Laboratory. Kind of ends the run, though. Well, actually, I can't re-roll and I can't do anything else. I'll take the lab. I wrote this down, but I forgot why. 93 kPa. Periodic table of elements. Bird. Oh. One, two, three. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 4, 6. Third row. Third row, 4 down. Bottom row, 6 are down, and 3. What is that? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Poo. 1, 2, 3, 4. Pus. H. Push. Oh, this is gonna be a fucking pain in the ass. This is gonna be a pain in the ass. Okay, wait. I need a max win. I need a max win. I actually need a pen and fucking paper. I need a max win. All right, fuck it. This was you. This is the astrology shit. It was useless. Okay? Push. Push. All right. 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Second from the bottom. 7 across is 5. 4 is 2, and this is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So 7 on the second row, 7 on the second row, 2, and then 3. Okay. 7 on the second, 7, 2, 3. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 is EU. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 is RE. And it was like 2 and 3. CE and PR. CE, PR. 2 and 3, I think. Let me just check that again. No, it was not CE and PR. It was TH and PA. So what does that mean? So that means push TH EU TH EU RE PA. What? I gotta check this again. I gotta check this again. I'm gonna go one by one. 4 is push. Second. Push. TH. 7 across on the bottom. Yeah. TH. RE. Push. THRE. And then that's EU, and that's PA. THRE EU PA. Push 3 up A. Push 3 up A. Okay? That's 7. 8, 9, 10. Let's just do it in order. 8. I'm gonna do this in order. I'm gonna do it slowly in order. So that's what? That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5. F. F. Push 3 up F. 9, 10, 11. I can box this in the corner. 9, 10, 11. 9, 10, 11. TERNI. Tourney. TERNI. 9, 10, 11. TERNI. TERNI. Push 3 up after NI. Okay? 12. Oh, I skipped a lot. But didn't I skip 8? No, I did 8. 12. What's 12? 12 is this. Far under the tower. After 9. Push 3 up after 9. Push 3 up after 9. That's what it says. Push 3 up after 9. The fuck does that mean? Push 3 up after 9. Push 3 up after 9. It needs power. Fuck me! What a waste of time. Fucking waste of time. Fucking waste of time. Push 3 up after 9. Okay. That's actually kind of sick, though. Now I know. Push 3 up after 9. It's that simple. Okay. Experiment setup. What's my experiment? Oh. Wait. This is incredible. Wait. Each time you unlock or bypass a security door, permanently add 1 gold to your allowance? Dude, unreal. That's unreal. That sounds so good. Search logs. This one was terrible. That's just terrible. It didn't trigger 1 time. What a fucking waste. That's incredible. Dude, I'm gonna let that shit fucking sail. I just gotta open a bunch of doors. I'm gonna get fucking instant 1,000,000 gold. Push 3 up after 9. Okay, not a bad day. That is the run's not even dead yet. The run's not even dead yet. I thought the run was dead. The run's not even dead yet. That's how crazy it is. Let's go to the dining room. Let's open this door. Coat check would be stupid, as I don't have any other way to go. Passageway is the only... Oh, it's dead. The run's dead. The run's dead. Wait, the run's dead right there. The run wasn't dead yet, but now it's dead. Tragic. Tragic. What time is it? Right at 11, folks. You hate to end on an L like that, but we did make some progress. I did learn some things. Oh, I can go give the shrine my gold. Don't backseat, but that is a good point. That's a good point. That is a good point. I'll give the shrine my gold. To do that, I need some steps. And I'll take it. Grab a key. Give the shrine the gold. And we can eat the pizza. Mamma mia, that's a very tasty pizza. Nom, 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 nom. And then I'm probably going to go get a slice of pizza from a local pizza place. Because I'm hungry as shit. I'm not kidding. I think there's a pizza place maybe that's still open. I'm going to get a slice of pizza. Oh, what's in here? So, wait, I should have taken coat check. Holy fuck, I'm so stupid. Oh, I'm so stupid. I should have taken coat check and put the secret garden key in. Fuck, I'm dumb as fucking bricks. Fuck! I should have put the fucking key in coat check. God, why would they give me this fucking key? It's so tantalizing. Dude, what the fuck are they gonna do to give me this key? Well, just don't even give it to me if I'm not gonna find it. By the way, where's this fucking item that I'm hearing? Dude, what? I'm fucking going. I'm losing my mind. Oh, thank you. All right, now we get the fuck out of Dodge. We get the fuck out of Dodge. And we go and we have a lot of gold to give to the fucking goldsmen. I'll tell you that. We have a lot of gold. Can I get another package? No. No, I can't. What a pain in the ass. All right. All right. The shrine. $16 gold is a big fucking gift for religion here. Whatever weird underground religion this is about to get a huge cash infusion. Bro. You have the blessing of the berry picker. When drafting, instead of picking a floor plan, you can pick a berry. If you do, draft a floor plan at random from your draft pool, disregarding rarity. Scammed. Oh, instead of picking the ones I want, I can pick a fucking random one from the entire pool? What a useless fucking insanely stupid gamba. That's Omega Cronchmas, I think. I also never opened this fucking door. Basement key would have been so based. There's nothing over here. Yeah, day's done. All right, chat. Chat, 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 chat. Chat, 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 chat. Chat, 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 chat. Thank you for watching. Thank you for watching. No uno mas. That's the end of the day. Very fun day. Appreciate you stopping by. Good talking with you. I will see you on the other side. Goodbye.